Hello. Good morning. How are we doing, guys? What's going on? Good morning, French Fry Apocalypse. Kurakiyosoru, Madam Angela, Canra, Derjo, Luke, Tarantian, Punbro, Spectre Knight, Creative Claws, Zephyr. What's poppin'? Steak puns? That's a medium rare, well done, bro. I've been enjoying the steak puns lately. They've been good. They've been good. Right. What are we on the back of? We're in the back of a couple of wins. I mean, we're on a humongous silent streak. 9 silent wins in a row. We've been absolutely popping off with silent. And then we've got 2 Ironclad and 3 Necro. So, going to be starting with some Regent today. And I feel like Regent is actually the character I've not played as well on lately. My Regent play has dropped a little bit. I mean, when did we last win on Regent? We lost our last one. We did win the one before. But yeah, I really want to kind of focus on Regent and try and do a bit better. We've been doing okay, to be fair. We have actually won a few. Right. Let's lock in. Ask me, have I slept? Have you slept, Spectre Knight? Right, we've got Lava Rock, Stone Humidifier, and Silken Tress. Okay. You haven't slept. Oh, no. What's your favorite Kellhead popcorn now that you've got it? I've had probably like 2 or 3 bags already. There was a spicy Southwest one. I think was probably the best one I've had so far. Had that one last night, actually, while watching the football. Watching a massive England win. It was good, actually. Really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that. Right, I think we go Silken Tress here. Bro, I've been getting so into the World Cup. It's been great. Morning, yet another idiot. How are we doing? Right. In terms of pathing here. We do Campfire Elite. Campfire Elite. Something like this. There is the right-hand path. It's very aggressive, though. We've got 2 elites before the first chest, Steven. That is very aggressive. Maybe too aggressive. It probably is. I mean, this is enemy, event, enemy, shop, elite, enemy, elite. It's pretty aggressive. I think we're better off taking this path. Going up here. And then doing the elites towards the end of the act. But we are going to go Silken Tress. We also lose all our gold, so going through a shop is not great. Okay. England actually looks great for once. They'll do well. Oh, I hope so, man. I hope so. Yeah, it was actually one of the more exciting England games of recent years. I learned that the Swiss team training spot is on a dangerous snake spot. Wait, what? A dangerous snake spot? What, you mean a place where there's loads of snakes and they might get bit or some shit? Snake area. They have a dressing area, a gym area, and then a snake area. Okay. Falling Star. I was looking into human deaths, actually, recently. Human deaths by animals. And mosquitoes were the #1 animal that kills them as humans. Snakes were actually second. Apparently India has loads and loads of snake deaths. #3 was actually dogs. Rabid dogs and shit. Right. Refined Blade with replay. Shining Strike or Glimmer. Well, I'm a big Refined Blade enjoyer. So let's get that. But I already feel a bit more confident to go for more elites with this in our deck. Transform or upgrade a card? I think I'm going to Transform a Strike here. Oh, wow. Summon fourth. Well, with a replay refined blade and a summon fourth, we are going to go balls deep for the sword right here. All the way in for the sword. Replay is just once, yeah. What a great transform that was. Really need to kill this one. 9 health is just a really awkward amount. I mean, we don't have to, actually. We could Falling Star and strike the back one and then defend. This one, the one at the back is definitely attacking next turn. So let's just remove that. Refined Blade might make the sword big enough to kill the middle one. Well, it will definitely will, actually. 9, 18. So it's going to do 36. Not really a nice way of doing this. I mean, we could just Sovereign Blade and defend. And then we're taking 4. Alright, we'll try that. We might be able to just take 4 instead of 5. $26 damage blade. Ah, this is brutal. We're gonna take another 4 now. That's rough. Well, we've gone for a relatively safe start anyway, so we're gonna be fine. Or at least we should be fine. This deck definitely is going to want a parry. Orbit could be really good in sword builds. We'll take it, because we've got a safe start. I can think we can probably afford it. Right, lose 6 HP and gain 62 gold. Add Clumsy for one and Wellick. Go one and Wellick here. Aubergine. Enemies drop 15 extra gold. So by the end of the run, the gold we get from that will probably be worth the Clumsy we've got. I learned Sweden puts bananas on tacos. Wait, what? Bananas on tacos. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. Lunar Blast, Pale Blue Dot, or Kingly Kick. Right now, I feel like we're all about the sword. I don't think we need any of those. It's for sure a parry run, though. We're going to need some better block. Right now, we really want to find just a good block card or two. Oh my god, getting lethal there is insane. I thought we were going to have to use our potion. Massive damage. Bulwark is a solid block card that goes straight in the deck. Huge pickup. That's a massive pickup. And we should probably start by upgrading. I do like upgrading Bulwark, though. We'll upgrade a little bit. Could we ever do... No. We have to go this way. We can only do 2 elites. It's fine. This fight's a little bit awkward. Ooh, bad draw. Yeah, we might use Heart of Iron here. Let's do it. Taking some damage. Morning, Eric. What's poppin'? Okay, we've got loads of energy next turn. Right, so need to fight the sword once so we have lethal. 18 damage. Okay, the sword is huge though. Pretty good. Strength pot. Gamma Blast, Reflect, or Supermassive. Mr. Silent Main still can't lose? Nah, bro, we've been doing crazy things with Silent. Man, I really like Reflect and Gamma Blast. They're both super good. But we would need more stars. We would need more stars. I mean, I actually feel like Gamma Blast is almost better. I mean, in AoE fights... The thing about Reflect is it's good in AoE fights as well. It's good against, like, Millipede. You should probably take Reflect. It's good against the boss as well. Right, we'll take Reflect, but we're now on we now have a little bit of a star shortage. So upgrading Venerate could be quite good. Do an elite. Right, we're going to Squiggly Boy. Right, do we want a strength spot in this fight? We save it for the boss. I'm going to use it in this fight. Morning, Ilias. How we doing? What's going on? Falling Star. Right, so Blade does 33. So we can pop that. We probably should. It's a little bit scary though, because we don't have that much damage. We're going to be relying on the Reflect with the Venerate. Right. Here we go. Venerate before Reflect is good, but this hand is not amazing. We absolutely have to play Venerate. I mean, Sword already kills one, so Refined Blade isn't that good. I mean, it might even be worth playing a Strike over playing Orbit. I think it probably is. Right, Reflect is good. I think it is just Blade Reflect. Okay. Falling Star, not great. 2 to go. One to go. But next turn doesn't look great. Bit of an awkward fight. I mean, we might even need to be resting before the next elite. Shovel. Only really good if we get 10. Okay, parry is good here. I mean, Shout of the Stars is also strong, but I think when we've got Summon 4th, we're gonna go parry. Got an event. Oh, a surprise shop. Okay. Oh, bro, imagine if there's a tent in this shop. We should probably just take one of the relics here. Gorget or Oddly Smooth Stone. Both a little bit defensive. Is it Gorget over Oddly Smooth Stone? I feel like in the early game, Gorget's better. But then Oddly Smooth Stone's better later on. Oddly Smooth Stone does also buff Reflect, buff Bulwark. I mean, it does also work with parry. We need better now to stabilize. It does kind of feel like that. I think it probably should be Gorget. It's also a bit cheaper. It's definitely good if we get the bird to have this. We could take Neverday Place, or we could save our gold. Can you explain why you value Gorget so highly? I always think it's kind of meh, even if I do more plating stuff on Ironclad Region. I mean, it's 10 block for free, right? It's 4, then 3, then 2, then 1, which adds up to 10. So it's 10 free block every single fight. And anything that's free and passive, especially things that keep you alive, I think are incredibly good. Like in the start of the game for 10 block, you usually would have to spend 2 energy. We'd have to spend 2 energy on 2 defense for 10 block. Also, the fact that it's bigger on the earlier turns, it helps you, like, later on a bit as well to, like, play your powers. You can play your powers and still block a bit. So, yeah, I'm a big fan of any passive block. Like Gorget, Anchor, Horn Cleat. Also, the Frost one. It gives you block when you play a power. I think we're lacking on upgrades a little bit here, but I do think we need to be resting. I'm going to take No Light Place and I'm going to rest. Bird, okay. You want to attack pot turn 1? I mean, with 2 defends, we now block it all. With the plating. We kind of need to Venerate if we want to reflect. I think we have to not swing 4th. It's a pretty bad draw. Need to have a big turn next turn. Falling Star and Reflect. Does make this a very good attack pot turn, if we need it. I mean, how much damage are we doing here? We're doing 8. Sovereign Blade is good. It's going to be vulnerable, so Sovereign Blade is going to do 42. So that's 50 damage. Plus it's going to take 17, so that's like 67. We're not going to have lethal next turn, though. I think we do use it. That might be lethal. Good. Very good. Captain's Wheel. Some more passive block. Gotta be happy with that. Be gone, Celestial Might, or Hidden Cache. We could maybe do with Hidden Cache, just so we can play Reflect more frequently. Have you been enjoying the World Cup so far? I've been really enjoying it, Cats. Yeah, I've been proper getting into it. I think I've watched a lot more games than I thought I would, to be fair. I thought I would watch just a handful, but I've probably watched a game, you know, most days I've watched a game. I'm not going to catch any of the games tonight, but it's been good. Really enjoyed the England game last night as well. England were pretty good. So, yeah, enjoying it, man. I don't know. Taking stars in the early game is always dodgy because as soon as you're taking stars, you're not killing the enemy and you're not blocking. But Reflect is so powerful. Let's go Hidden Cache. Reflect is so good, we need to be able to play it. $28 damage sword. We got loads of block from Captain's Wheel next turn. Venerate, Bulwark, Parry. The deck does lack draw. Heirloom Hammer, Cloak of Styles, or Convergence. I mean, I don't hate Heirloom Hammer in a sword deck. In fact, I think I actually like it. I'm gonna take it. We're gonna go for the multi-sword build. Right, can we go for an upgrade here? It's a little sketchy. We do have some good block cards in this deck, though, with the Reflect, with the Bulwark, and we probably would upgrade Bulwark as well. I do really want to go for damage, if we can. Really want to go for the upgrade. Question, would you ever pick a power in Act 1 that doesn't immediately give a benefit, but could another card later? Yes. If we're, like, getting through the first few floors, for example, and we don't have any damage scaling, then I think taking an accuracy for, like, a speculative Shiv card is okay, because there's lots of Shiv cards you can potentially get. Is Tent already offered, or is there still a chance for it to show up? We haven't seen Tent yet, so there's a chance for it to show up. So we want to make sure, well, ideally be going into a shop with enough gold to take it if we get offered it. $35 health is a bit scary, man. Should we just be resting here? Just because this boss does hit really hard. I mean, you could also upgrade parry. If we've got 2 swords, the swords blocking more is also very good. I mean, it doesn't attack turn 1, and we're quite safe turn 3. That's the thing. With the Captain's Wheel, us being pretty safe turn 3, and it not attacking turn 1, means that, like, we could take damage turn 2, right? But then it's, like, turn 4, and we might even be popping it at turn 4. That accuracy pick last week turned into the most ridiculous streamer client run I've seen in a while. Ha! Yeah, bro, we've had some sick shiv runs lately. I've been really enjoying the shiv runs, actually. They've been good. Gorget does block a bit turn 2. It does block 3 turn 2, so that does help a little bit. Like, these blocking relics make it so that we probably can upgrade here. I'm gonna upgrade parry. Because we've got 2 swords. We're gonna have 2 swords on the go. Double strike is 18 damage, but bulwark is permanent 10 damage on the sword. And with us getting 2 swords, I think bulwark looks better. Right, lots of energy next turn. We're gonna need some block next turn, though. Alright, parry's great. We can blade and then summon it back again. I don't think we reflect here. I think we just get the sword back. Okay. And now we have stars, so the rest of the fight we could play with stars quite nicely. This is kind of bad. I mean, we're getting hammer next turn, so... really, we want the sword in our hand next turn. I mean, we block this fine. Right. Can we really afford to hammer here? I mean, we'll have double sword. But we could also just whack it. We could just whack it. Orbit Falling Star Blade. I don't really want to take all the damage. I want to whack it. Cool. We've got some good block cards to survive the potentially survive the single attack turn. Right. Should have some good block cards here. I mean, we can play Reflect or the Sword. Sword does 56. But we've got 11 stars. I think it's Reflect here. Because then we can play Sword next turn. Reflect, great. Right, 2 sword hits and it's basically dead. I mean... it's dead. Clean fight. Really clean fight. Definitely got away with the upgrade, which is nice. Starting to accumulate more gold from the aubergine. And then we've got Genesis, I'm Invincible, or the Smith. I mean, right now we're doing okay for stars. Right, we've added Hidden Cache. And we've only added Reflect. We've added Hidden Cache and Reflect. The Cache basically allows the Reflect. The Smith obviously buffs the sword, but it is quite a lot of stars, and I'm not sure we need it. I'm not sure we need it. Smith, or is it greedy slow? I do think Smith is quite greedy here. It can be great, but then suddenly we're going to want even more stars. And then I think we are just making ourselves a bit less consistent. The main thing is we want to be able to get the sword and pull the sword back. Because sword could be all of our damage and a lot of our block as well. I think we should probably skip all of these here. I mean, I'm Invincible is a reasonably good block card. We don't have a way of putting it on top of our deck at the moment, but It is a reasonable amount of block. Maybe we should just take it. I'm going to take I'm Invincible. Right. Because, I mean, we might take, like, Cosmic Indifference as well. You could use it to put the sword on top, or we could use it to put I'm Invincible on top. Nutritious Soup, Storybook, or Toy Box. Add 1 Brightest Flame and channel all strikes in your deck with Tezcatara's Ember. I mean, with Strike Dummy, Tezcatara's Ember is kind of nice, but we have already removed 1 strike. The sword does so much damage, I don't think we want that. We'll get full Wax Willix. Morning, Jackie. How's it going? It feels like your viewer count has quadrupled since Slay Spire 2. Do you feel like chat has changed a lot since its growth? I mean, chat has definitely changed a bit because there's quite a few people watching my stream who haven't watched my stream before. And with more people in chat, you know, it moves a lot faster. It's harder for me to read everything. And to be fair, I've been focusing on the game a lot. I've probably been reading chat a little bit less. But I think chat's been relatively okay. I think chat's been alright, to be fair. Right. I think we go Storybook. I don't want to shop just yet. Like, this is a bit early, I think. I mean, we'll have 15 gold plus normal, so we'll have, like, 190-ish gold. I'm not desperate to do loads of elites in Act 2. Like, Millipede could be a problem. Yeah, I'm not desperate to go gung-ho for elites in Act 2 here, to be honest. I'm happy to just chill out, get some upgrades. I want to upgrade Brightest Flame. I'd like to upgrade the Bulwark still. I think we just want a bit of a chill Act 2. Annoyingly, the better shops are up there. Which we could do, but I think I'm just going to chill out. I'm going to do quite a lot of events. Could always find a shop in an event as well. And then maybe do an elite at the end. I'm just going to chill out a bit here. No pressure. I think we just block as much as possible, as opposed to playing a hammer. Captain's Reel is really, really good for this fight. And honestly, the Gorget has been fantastic already. I'm glad we took the Gorget over the Oddly Smooth Stone, actually. So we can use Sovereign Blade to pop this guy's shield, so we shouldn't actually play it yet. We can basically pop it whenever we want. We can reflect this turn. I mean, Summon Forth will be almost lethal, to be fair. We shouldn't go stars. We should just try and kill it. Because we're nearly there. $46 and 14. We don't have to lose max HP because we can just kill it next turn. I'm Invincible popping off there. Huge. Alright. Patter plus, Refined Blade or Wrought in War. So Patter's upgraded, which is good. But we've already added a 1-cost block in the I'm Invincible there. I don't think the Vigor really matters. I'm going to just skip here. I don't want to add too much random crap to the deck. Right, I'm taking random power or random 0-cost card. Maybe we go power here. I don't really like this. There's so many 0 things we don't really want. There are some sword powers. I'm going to go power. Black Hole. I mean, it's fine, right? It helps with AoE a little bit, which we don't have. We don't have any AoE. Could help with this kind of fight. I think we need to parry here. I've been loving the parry so far. Okay. Actually block all of that. Very good. Blade is 14 block on command. Let them damage themselves. Sweet. Refined Blade, Gather Light, Kingly Punch. Gather Light's alright, but again, I'm at a point where I don't really want to add too much random stuff now. We've been quite picky with our cards. There's 10 HP and upgrade a card. I don't really want Metamorphosis. Brightest Flame is a really good upgrade. And we're continuing to play it quite safe. We could take this path and do more enemies and do 2 campfires, 2 elites. But again, I actually want to play this act safe. Holding the blade in case we get parry. Bad draw. Hit with the blade now. Reflect is good at this fight. Okay. Bulwark. Invince. Parry. Any swords? No swords here. Should have lethal there. Alright. Wait, I've just thought. Brightest Flame is a colorless card, right? So we should be able to hammer the Brightest Flame. Ooh. Okay. Cloak of Stars. Skip. I really just don't really want to add that much at the moment. Right, this turn 2 scares me a bit here. This is where the black hole could come in big. Again, it's a fight for Reflect, really, not the sword. Wow. Rough draw. I mean, Brightest Flame and Reflect are like our 2 best cards in this fight. They're both being at the bottom is hurting here. We can parry sword. We're then not playing Black Hole. We're possibly going to Fire Pot. Not picking up that upgraded Pat getting punished. I mean, I don't think Pat is very good in this fight, to be honest. 22. 12. So we don't need to fire pot just right now, right? Because it's 11, 22 plus 12, which is 34. We do already actually block 24 or 34. Right, here we go. So reflect is only affecting the front and back. Orbit, brightest flame. Reflect. Refine blade. One down. This one's going up to 4 strength. So this is the next one to try and kill. And I'm very glad we've taken a safe path in this act, because it's proving pretty tough. Black hole, great. Okay, reflect is going to do a lot to this dude. Gonna finish him. Bit of a tough fight for us there. Get through it, though. Shout of the Stars plus. Alignment, black hole. I mean, Shout of the Stars. We only have Falling Star and Reflect. It's normally an incredibly good card, right? And it might still be worth taking. It might still be worth taking, to be honest. We only have 2 cards that it works with. I will take it. Right, we're going to colorless spot over... Over what? We're possibly going to rest in one of these 2 campfires. I'd like to upgrade in at least one of them, though. What would we upgrade? Oh, Bulwark, probably. Yeah, probably Bulwark. I mean, we could also dig. I'm gonna upgrade Bulwark. Do chest. Rainbow ring. Wongos. Right. 100 gold for a random common relic. 200 gold for a shuriken. Or pay 300 gold and we get 3 after 5 combats. I mean, 3 after 5 combats is pretty good. We're not going to get that this act, though. Like, if we take that, we might even want to go round this elite. Shuriken's not good. I'm going to go 300 gold. Right. Wongo's mystery ticket. We're going to rest now, though. We might not even do the elite. Wow. Double bright flame nuts there. Was that supposed to attack this one? Might have been supposed to attack this one here. Discovery. So the one on the right buffs itself first, but this one does a big attack turn too. On him, time, how we doing? Actually got 1 strength, 1 dex there. I have no idea which one does damage and which one shovels garbage into my hand. Yeah, I don't really know. It seems like they spit the poisons into your hand, and then the turn after, they do a big hit. And then the turn after that, they buff themselves. I don't know if it's consistent, though, if it's random. But yeah, if it's always like that, we can play around that a bit more. Resonance, Glitter Stream, Glow. Glow's decent. I do kind of like just having a bit of card draw. I like Glow a lot more when we've got an Orbit. It's not upgraded, though. The thing about an upgraded one is that we can play it and then do Falling Star and Reflect, whereas unupgraded we can't. With Child of the Stars, though, we don't mind taking another star card as well. I'm going to take Glow. I think it enables us to take another, like, Reflect type card. Gamma Blast, maybe? Yeah, I'm going to dodge the Elite. I think with us getting 3 relics, that's a big power spike. I don't think we want to risk... Like, the Millipede could do a ton of damage to us here. I don't think it's worth the risk. And we can use the King's Courage against the boss. Should be pretty good. Okay. Sword blocks. Sword wins. Patter plus Bulwark or Gamma Blast. Okay, well I think adding the Glow maybe allows us to take the Gamma Blast. But Bulwark is solid. I mean, I do like the Gamma Blast. Because we've added the Child of the Stars as well. I like the Gamma Blast a lot. We've had slightly more fights than we would have liked. This event was an enemy. We've had 2 enemy events this act. Bad. Bad draw. Do we have to hold the sword here? Alright, double sword. Wait, did we not play parry? Oh. Do we need to use Brightest Flame here? We maybe don't need to. But we do have quite a few days in our deck. Our draws aren't super consistent. Right. Parry Blade. Black does good amount of damage. I will flame. Wow. Okay, not the easiest fight. We do struggle in these AoE fights a little bit. Cosmic Indifference Plus is quite good. Block card that can also put the Brightest Flame or the Sword on top of our deck. And it's upgraded. Right, we could upgrade or dig here. I think we probably do upgrade Glow. Like, dig is a possibility, though. But now we've got, like, the Gamma Blast. And the Reflect. Like, they're such powerful cards. I want to be able to play them consistently. We really do need stars. We really do need stars now. Does Heirloom have a good upgrade? No, just upgrades to 25. It's not a massive deal. If you get it in it really early, in Act 1, you could upgrade it. But I think at this stage, it's not worth upgrading. At this point, I want to upgrade things that help with consistency. So, like, having slightly more stars consistently is good. So we can Gamma Blast and Reflect more often. Against his boss as well. We need to have the stars. I think we upgrade. We might be able to get a dig in before the end of the run, but I think right now we need our stars up. If we don't have enough stars, we can't even play Reflect and Gamma Blast, which could be the difference between winning and losing. Right, we'll use King's Courage in this fight. Orbit is great to get in play in this fight. Because we really want to have the energy to play the Frantics and still do our other stuff. Ah, we can immediately hammer. That's good. That's great. I mean, we can play a sword already. Black Hole, Gamma Blast, Sovereign Blade. Love the Gamma here. I mean, its health is going down quickly. I love that the Wongo ticket is down to 2 already. That was a really weak turn. Pretty lucky that we didn't draw any block on the turn it wasn't attacking. Is that a new relic? No, it's from the Wongo event. It's from an event. Gonna put the sword on top. Double sword. 1 sword. 2 swords. 3 swords. 4. Nice. How do you get it? Yeah, it's the 300 gold reward from the Wongo event. So there's 100 gold, get a random common relic. 200 gold, you get to, I think it's a rare relic or an uncommon relic. You get to see what it is. Or option 3 is you get 3 for 300 gold, you get 3 random relics, but it's after 5 combats. The other option is you can downgrade a card. You generally don't want to be picking that one, so you can avoid it. Beat into Shape, Bundle of Joy, Tyranny. I really, really want to take Tyranny here. This deck, what we're lacking is we just want a bit more consistency, a little bit more card draw, and Tyranny just gives us that. Love Tyranny. Really want to upgrade it. Right, Signet Ring, 999 gold, or Delicate Frond. At the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions. I mean, how often can you take Delicate Frond with 2 potion slots, bro? You really want more than 2 potion slots. Brilliant Scarf. The 5th card you place from your hand each turn is free. I mean, if we went 999 gold, oh god, there's no way of doing 2 shops. Like, I really actually like... I would like to take the 999 gold option here, but there's no way of doing 2 shops. Which is pretty bad. If we could do 2 shops, I think I'll take the ring here. I mean, we could get events. Shops and events, it's possible, but... These are really not the best rewards, to be honest. I mean, we're going to get 3 random relics pretty soon, so that's going to be big. Scarf. The problem with Scarf is that we don't have that much card draw. Scarf is way better if we have more draw. With 3 energy, we're and quite a few 2-cost cards as well. Like, we've got Hammer, we've got Sword, we've got Bulwark. You can see some of our best cards all cost 2. It's very hard to play 5 cards when we've got things costing 2. Rich, rich, rich. I'm already rich on my screen. Just get Courier in the 3 random relics. Oh, bro, that would be spicy. That would be spicy. I feel like it probably should be Scarf. It's a bit disappointing, though. I'm a bit disappointed in Scarf. Upgrading Tyranny is a priority here. If we do take Scarf, we can take more card draw. I mean, I think Scarf is the only real option, to be honest. The 999 gold is just so speculative. Probably does nothing. Ah. Is Scarf even good? What if you get the potion belt with Wongo? Yeah, I mean, Frond is okay. Frond is okay. I'd probably rather go with Signet Ring than Frond. I mean, I guess the thing about the Frond is that we get 2 pots for the second fight. But it's really underwhelming to take it with 2 potion slots, bro. Really underwhelming. And there's such a massive pool of potions, you have no idea what you're gonna get. I think it's just Scarf, to be honest. It's a bit underwhelming, but I think it's the choice. Alright, well, it's actually working okay at the moment. But we haven't got Orbit in play. It's actually working alright. Fencing manual. Starvage combat forge 10. That's great for us. And blood vial and popper. Alright, a little bit of heal, a little bit of damage, and a little bit more damage. Not terrible. Summon Fourth, Manifest Authority, or Child of the Stars. Child of the Stars is pretty good, but I think we do take the Summon Fourth at this point. Create a custom card. Do we want a skill or a power? So the power can... The power can give us strength and dex, which is not... We don't really love strength in this deck. I think it's probably a skill. The card draw skill will be really good. Right, gain 2 energy or draw 3 cards. I think with the Scarf, it's definitely draw 3 cards. I think this is super, super good for us, actually. Super good. When we're lacking card draw. Oh, we got the fake merchant. Oh, bro, we could have bought out the fake merchant. We could have bought out if we got 999 gold. But to be honest, the Scarf has been pretty good so far. I think Scarf was the choice. And I mean, I don't hate saving gold here. None of these are that amazing. We've got this shop coming up. I want to have 200 gold for this shop coming up. I don't think any of these are that busted. Anchor's okay. T-set's okay. But I think Anchor would probably be the best here. We'd take 43, so we'd go down to what? 156 gold? Then we're guaranteed to get 15, putting us to what? 166, 171. We'll have 100. If we take the Anchor, we could possibly still have about 180 gold in here. Maybe we can take the Anchor. The Anchor is good. Because, like, Iron Glass hits hard turn 1. This thing attacks turn 1 as well. Gonna be short of a relic you're on? It's possible. $250 gold relic. I'm gonna take the Anchor. I'm gonna take it. Right. This is... We kind of want to defend here, actually. We have a skill pot. I mean, it's nice to have the Anchor in this fight already. We could even double pot this fight. I think we got a skill pot here. One. Ah, there we go. Two. 3, 4. 5. 6. Max HP 66. Does make a difference. The sword back on top. Blade. Star. Big. Okay, we're 184 gold. We might be able to get a good relic with that. Gather Light Plus.
Zerganto just resubscribed for 2 months.
Yo, Zerganto, welcome back to the Jackals, mate. Cheers. I mean, it's not a bad card, and it's upgraded. We'll take it. Right. Ooh. I mean, 179 gold for Pendulum. We can afford that. Pendulum's pretty good. With the Scarf, we want a bit more draw. I'm just going to take the Pendulum and move on here. Nice. This actually worked out well. We got the fluffy Anchor and a solid relic as well. This went well. Right, and when you got any important upgrades? Tyranny is an important upgrade. We got to upgrade Tyranny. Right, but now we might be able to actually dig. Sparkling Rouge. We could do 3 elites, but we could also just play it a bit safer and do dig elite. I think we're happy to just dig around. Akabeko, not great. Centennial Puzzle. That's pretty solid. Anything we want to upgrade instead of dig? I mean, we could also upgrade a star generating card. Like, we could upgrade Hidden Cash. Also, how do we feel about upgrading Mad Science? Is it good against Dayon Glass? Maybe. Let's dig. Oh, we got the real anchor. We got Fluffy Anchor and real anchor. Okay, we're way safer on turn 1 now. We could do an enemy to try and get potions. The event could even be like the bridge or something. Like, there are some events that aren't amazing for us. We could also get a curse. Congrats on the England win yesterday. Hey, cheers, Tyner. Yeah, I really enjoyed the game, man. It was fun. Just whack that. Oh, yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shout of the Stars Reflect looks great here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lovely. Lunabass Plus we don't need. And we should... How do we feel about the Elite? Could the Elite just destroy us all of a sudden? I think we do the Elite. Okay, we get the Knights, which is probably the scariest one for us with the Blade. 1, 2. Is Tyranny even good here? Because we exhaust things anyway. 3, 4, 5. I wonder if it's actually not Tyranny here. It could be not Tyranny. 3, 4. And also we could kill the middle one first. You could potentially kill the middle one first in this fight. Because of the sword. We could just play the sword when we draw it. It's fine. Cosmic Indifference, the sword on top. Right. That's a pretty bad draw. I mean, we do definitely just Sovereign Blade the back dude, though. We can't get Scarf value this turn. I mean, we can kill the middle dude, actually. We could pick between killing Spectral Knight or Magi Knight. The Magi Knight, I don't think he does a big attack next turn. I think it's the turn after next. It's still the scariest one, really. If we summon the blade here, it's going to get exhausted, which is scary. We need a zero cost card. We need like Know Thy Place, Falling Star, or Brightest Flames. The drawing makes sense here. Okay, that's really good. Couldn't play Know Thy Place there even, to be fair. That actually would have been lethal. Right. Get there. Very good. And we're on full health. Petrified Toad. Gamma Blast, Big On plus Conqueror. I don't love Conqueror. I don't think you need it. I don't think we need it. And we're not going to take Begone because we've got Tyranny. So we're going to skip. Right. Upgrade or dig? Is there any upgrade that really helps against the bosses? Rock over Explosive. Yeah, true. Rock is better than Explosive. I mean, we could upgrade Stars. Dig could be something that doesn't even affect the combat. Like, Dig could hit, like, something that generates gold or something like that. Dig is not guaranteed to be good, whereas upgrading a star card always gives us stars. Know Thy Place. Know Thy Place is pretty good, to be fair. Although we do have Gamma Blast for weak and vulnerable. Hammer upgrade is 5 more damage, yeah. Chat, I got work today and then vacation until start of August. You can be envious if you want. Very nice. Where you going, Atusa? Ah, let's dig. T-set. Wait, T-set doesn't even... It doesn't even get affected by the rest site when we've just come out of the rest site. That sucks, bro. Holy crap, that sucks. Absolutely scammed. It's a feedback ticket? I don't think it is. I mean, it does read whenever you enter a rest site. And if we get this during the rest site, we haven't... That's not when we've entered the rest site. So it does actually do what the text suggests. Don't think we play the sword here. I think we hold the sword. Alright. One. Ah, shit. 2, 3. 4. I think we want to save stars here, maybe. Reflector's good. Double summon forth. Well, we've got a lot of withers here. We've got a lot of withers, but I mean, the tyranny will help a lot with the withers. We could exhaust venerate, it's fine. Right, we really want to hammer the blade. One, two, three. Four. Five. Nice. Right, there's quite a lot of withers in there. I'd like to draw one a turn. There we go, there's one. One. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Remember the rock? Oh, yeah, rock exists. Well, actually, we might end up using energy pot and then, having double rock. But yeah. Wither. Alright, should be able to kill it this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Very nice fight. Very nice fight. Right, do we want another rock or do we want energy pot? We should probably keep energy pot. First phase of this fight is always a little sketchy, but... Oh, we got hammer turn 1. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's double sword. Love the double sword. Counting stream. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice, putting it to 1's really good. What do we put on top? Brightest flame? Could have put a hammer on top and got another sword. Nah, I think this is good. How to win with Scarf, count to 5. Yeah, but honestly, whenever we have Scarf, I can't do it without just verbally counting. 1, 2. It's blocking 17 each. We've got 3 dexterity somehow. Three swords. Bro, I love just getting more and more swords. It's great getting more and more swords. We don't need Venerate anymore. 1. We don't even really need to play Brightest Flame, to be honest. I guess the reason to do it is to Cosmic a Difference it. Wait, even if it costs 0, we still lose 1 max HP. That's a scam, bro. That's a scam. How big are the swords? 70 damage each. I mean, that's probably lethal, but I want another sword, though. Quadra swords. Yes. Beautiful. There it is. The quad sword wins again. Nice. Bro, I used to think that, like, hammer on the sword was, like, a bit of a meme. And, like, it wasn't that good. But now I actually think hammering the sword is just good. Particularly if you have parry. Like, particularly if you have parry, and so sword can actually be a defensive card as well as an aggressive card. Also summon fourth. Like without the summon fourth, or without, like, the Cosmic Difference, you're not able to get the sword back that often. But when you got the parry, suddenly it makes summon fourth and Cosmic Difference way better, and the hammer as well. Lovely. Can't wait to play the new Star Fox. Rotating swords reminded me of it for some reason. I think I used to sometimes go around to my brother's mate's house and play Star Fox on his, like, GameCube or something. I never had that game, but I think I played it. It was quite good. Right. Playing pretty well at the moment. That is 3 wins in a row. Very nice. I mean, we had a really strong start here. It was mainly about just making the deck consistent. Because we had so much damage with, like, the replay Refined Blade. And then Bulwark and Parry give us some more defense. And then it's just about the consistency. And Tyranny helps with that a lot. Also did really like the Brightest Flame helped with that a lot as well. And also the Mad Science card. I think this is a really cool event, actually. I think the Mad Science event, where you have, like, there's so many different cards you can create. I think it's really good. Right, I do have to... I gotta just be right back. And when we're back, we will smash some neck. Right, be right back in a few minutes. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Okay. Back in the zone. Next run is going to be Necro. So let's get into it. Right. Pomander, Scroll Boxes, or Leafy Poultice? We've got Lagavulin in here. In the Underdogs. We've got Campfire, Elite, Campfire. Elite. Or if you want to go more aggressive, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Shop, Elite. Bro, that's a lot of elites. Twitch is lagging badly today. Is it only me? Anyone else having lag issues? I think someone mentioned something yesterday as well, to be fair. So it might not be just you. I mean, upgrading Bodyguard is solid, but I think transforming 2 is probably better. Parry needs a nerf. Ooh. Debatable. I don't know. I think parry, because it's significantly weaker when you don't have the cards that keep pulling your sword back to your hand. I think the numbers could be tuned down on parry a little bit. Like, it did get buffed multiple times, right? Right, we're going to transform on strike, 1 defend. What do we get? Banshees, Cry, and Reap. Well. Banshees, we massively need ethereal cards. Banshees is useless at the moment. Reap is okay. I mean, I'd rather have a Reap than a strike. 1, 2... Alright, I think we should get to this campfire, definitely. Right. 27 exactly kills the one on the left. Nice. Right. Negative pulse, wisp, or snap. I mean, pulse is AoE. But, I mean, we already have Banshees for AoE. But, I mean, Banshees isn't really AoE yet. I think we should take the pulse. I think going through an early shop is fine here as well. To get ourselves in a spot to potentially do this elite. Because we could go round it if we want, but I'd like to go through it. Definitely like to go through it. And we've got a much better chance to go... Oh, to be fair, there's a shop there, though. But, I mean, we'd have to go through 2 elites to get to that shop. I mean, we could do 2 shops with, like, minimal gold. That is fine. But I don't love it. I don't love it here. But if we only do 3 hallways, we've definitely got a much better chance of doing this elite. I'm going to go through the shop. I think we should... It's not ideal, but I think we should do it. Right, Defend is a good block card. Page Storm could be very good if we do find ethereal cards. But right now, it's not very good. Removing Strike is always fine. It's not the best thing to do early game, but... What about the Ultimate Defend? It's much more block. I'm gonna actually remove. Alright, -1 strike. Chillin'. We might need to take the 2 damage and reap the left one here. What's the other play? The other play is Pulse, Bodyguard, Defend. I think we reap. Right. Afterlife, pull aggro, or Invoke? I think Invoke is the best of these. We'll take it. Although we want more things to help set it up. We should probably do one more enemy, then event, or should we do event first? No, we'll do event first, actually. The event could give us a bonus to save us health in the enemy. Yeah. Upgrade 2 random cards. Well, that's great. Definitely going to click that. Banshee's Cry Plus and Strike Plus. Okay, not the best ones there at all. Banshee's is still unplayable. And Strike is the worst one to upgrade, really. So, the Banshee's upgrade could be good later, but we're still a long way from that. Long way from that. Hey, Virtual Echo, how are we doing? What's going on? Right, could do with a potion here. Haven't got a potion yet. No potion. Melancholy, Grave Warden, Grave Blast. I mean, Grave Warden's a fine early game card that we'll take. I'm really not sure about this elite. I'm really not sure about this elite. What do we upgrade? Probably Bodyguard. We might want to dodge this first one. And then we can maybe do the second one. That way we get 2 upgrades and a relic before we do the elite. It's probably better. Like, the Banshees is not doing anything. Upgrading Reap could be good against the Gardeners. I do like upgrading Negative Pulse as well, though. I'm gonna do the event. Okay, we get an enemy anyway. Not the easiest enemy either. This guy gets bigger off of Osti. I mean, we should probably take any ethereal card. Like, literally anything. If we get an ethereal card from this fight, it could be huge, though. But it could be worth getting a fight if we get an ethereal card off it, I think. 1 Defy, you would do so much work right now. Bit of an awkward hand. We've got just block next turn. $23 damage. Got this Banshees, bro. Painful. Summon 15. That could massively help with an elite. Page Storm, Reap, or Capture Spirit. Capture Spirit's a pretty good card. Page Storm could be amazing once we have Ethereal cards, which we're going to be trying to get. Is Page Storm good? Page Storm's good upgraded and when you have Ethereal cards. Right now we don't, though. We don't, which is the problem. Upgraded is draw 2. Upgraded makes it 0 energy, which is really nice. But I think we need to take Capture Spirit here. And we'll upgrade the negative pulse. Joss paper. That could make souls draw a little bit more. And now we'll do an elite. Right, we should probably just Bone Brew straight away, I think. Use the Bone Brew to get through this fight. Invoke is good. What else, though? Unleash is 18, which is pretty solid. The negative pulse is nice, to be fair. Want a full block turn here, really. Grave Warden, Bodyguard. We can Reap. And we should. Yeah, not quite there. We could just invoke here. Take a little bit of damage. Then we should get it this turn. We're gonna take another big hit here. Ow. Vambrace is a good relic. Deathbringer, Neurosurge, Spur. I mean, Deathbringer is really strong. Neurosurge is really strong. I do quite like Spur, but we should take one of the other two, I think. I mean, we kind of have AoE. Because we've got Banshees, but we can't play it, so we don't really have AoE. Pulse is AoE. Deathbringer or Neurosurge? I mean, we do have low max HP. Which is a bit scary for Neurosurge. It might just be Deathbringer. I mean, we could get the Eels as our next elite as well. Turning down Neurosurge. I mean, to be fair, Neurosurge can actually allow us to play Banshees sometimes. I'm gonna take Neurosurge. Right, what do we upgrade? Invoke? I'm gonna upgrade Invoke. Ooh, these two punch at each other. These guys are really scary. We do have Neurosurge, which could help a lot. Neurosurge could help a lot. And we could use our potion. If we're taking Deathbringer, we'd be more likely to take this fight on. They do have Artifact, right? The pulse isn't amazing. The Neurosurge gives us great tempo, though, that could allow us to do well in this fight. I'm actually going to fight. Just because of the Neurosurge. Right. Big damage this turn. I mean, if we invoke, Neurosurge next turn could be good. We could even potentially play Banshees, although that's maybe a bit optimistic. But transforming into the Banshees has been so problematic so far. Okay. So we could play Banshees for 7 here. 33 damage AoE. We need to do 20 to the back one, though, which I don't think we could do right now. What else could we do here? 27 to the back one. Plus 10. 37. 43. We could potentially swift pot into lethal, I think. I think playing Banshees is just too expensive. Bodyguard gives us a better unleash. And now Reap kills that. You know what? We're doing alright. We're doing alright. We're on 7 health, which is obviously not great. We're gonna remember we're got Doom on us. 3 Doom, 7 health. Not ideal. We made it. We actually got through. Regal Pillow is incredible. If we could get to this campfire, we get a much bigger rest than we normally would, and we get a good potion. Invoke, pull aggro, right hand. I mean, I'm a big invoke drawer. I think we just take another invoke. Right, we got a shop with 136 gold. Bro, how are we not seeing a single ethereal card? Countdown is okay for the boss. What do you like about Invoke? I like that Necro has a lot of strong, expensive cards and lots of card draw with the souls. And so a lot of the time you can make the most of the energy. And it's a card that is just gaining... It's an energy card that also has another small upside of giving you the small summon, right? It's like energy plus a bit more. So it does count down help against the boss. Yes. Okay. Right. Elite or normal enemy? I mean, we know the elite is either the Terror Eel or the Gardeners. We do have double potion. We do have double potion. So we could consider the elite. We have some things that are good against Gardeners. Like the negative pulse. I think we just go for the elite here. The Terror Eel is maybe a bit scarier, but let's go. Alright, we got the Gardeners. We actually don't need to potion turn 1 because of Van Brace. I feel like skill pot turn 2 is going to be better. We take, what, 4 damage here? I don't think it's worth potioning to save 4 health. Banshee. So maybe we skill pot now. Energy gives us lethal. We could also get some more blocks so that we can play a Reap. Ethereal. An ethereal card makes Banshees playable. It's definitely skill pot. Bro, what is this trash? Holy crap. Oh god, it's trash. I mean, we probably do Afterlife. Oh my god. Oh god. Well, I guess it's Afterlife. Okay, the Banshees can't even play. So, I mean, we've got the negative pulse in our deck, which should help a lot. Reap and Unleash kills one. Right? 27 plus 15, that's 42 damage. So we just kill the one at the back, I think. Alright, and then number 3. Negative pulse is great. And then we do Bodyguard Invoke. We can't play Neurosurge. If we can keep surviving, eventually Countdown keeps helping as well. We need to focus on killing the one at the front, I think. Also now, Reap would just kill it. No reap. This next turn's gonna hurt, I think. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. 30 damage. We can Euro Surge, right? Negative pulse. They'll die at the end of their turn. Start your turn, apply 3 Doom. We didn't have any Doom. Alright. Nice. Oh god, we just about got through it. 3 health. Bronze scales, attack potion, and a card. Bro, can we get an ethereal card? Please. Please an ethereal card, bro. I mean, fear is ethereal. It says ethereal on it. We have to take it. We have to take it. And we have to rest. Okay. Right, and bronze scales is a bit of free damage. This fight should be kind of fine for us as well. This is one of the more okay fights for Lagavulin generally. We have to play Fear whenever we draw it. But we don't have to play... Oh, we could Banshees for... Should we wait another turn? I mean, how do we feel about Neurosurge? Awakens upon losing HP. Okay, Capture Spirit does make it lose HP, so it would wake up. We shouldn't really play a block card because of Van Brace. Right. 21. We should Neurosurge. Although that's not a great draw. I wanted the Grave Ward in there. More block. Love the invoke. Fear. Ooh, Banshee's down to 3. Do we play it? I mean, it's 49 damage. I mean, Unleash is 28. If we Bodyguard, it's even more. 39. And 49. We could just play both the attacks here, to be fair. That looks fine. Nearly dead. Okay, I mean, this act was dicey at times. This was definitely dicey at times, but very happy to get through it. Very happy to get through it. Spirit of Ash, Devour Life, or Reperform. I mean, what do we think about Spirit of Ash? Whenever you play an Ethereal card, gain 4 block. At the moment, that's only Fear, but we are going to be looking for more Ethereal cards. So we probably should take it. I mean, Devour Life is okay, because we've got Capture Spirit and Grave Warden. But I think we take the Spirit here. Right. Very Hot Cocoa, Storybook, or Seal of Gold. Brightest Flame loses its max HP, and then Neurosurge. I mean, doing the Neurosurge and the Brightest Flame together is a bit scary, but it's also very strong in the short term. We can do Coco. But we don't really have that much draw. Seal is quite decent. Not sure how I feel about Seal here. It's a lot of gold we lose. We can probably ignore shops if we're taking that. I quite like getting to that campfire. We can maybe do elite campfire elite. Go through quite an early shot. Probably fine. Man, is it just Brightest Flame? Neurosurge and Brightest Flame. Speeds us up loads. We get way faster. But we're going to need some more value. Might have even wanted, like, the Reperform. I'm going to go Brightest Flame. Right, little bit sketchy due to quite a low max health total. So anything that increases our max health is probably a bit better than it normally would be. I do feel like we could do with another, like, Grave Warden type card. Like, block card or a delay. Coco would have been good here, yeah, with the 7 cost Banshee's Cry in our hand. That's not a very good draw. Does feel like we really want more card draw. Because we have the invokes for energy as well. It's kind of why I like the flame, is the energy and the draw as well. Bro, this sucks. Don't love using attack pot here, but I'm going to do it. Explosive Ampulse. Fear plus negative pulse or Scourge. So Fear's another ethereal card. But it's just applying vulnerable. Do we really want 2 Fears? Seals the bait, it loses you all the good gold and then it stops working. It's just worse than the Slayer's Power 1 relic that stops you getting gold. Oh, Ectoplasm. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like it, the seal. I think if we've got, like, some gold generating relics, it's definitely a lot more pickable, but it's not one of my favorite ancient rewards. I don't think it's super good. I think there's definitely a lot of other better ways of getting energy. Alright, we'll take Fear. We would definitely never take another one, though. Invoke plus is removed. No. Defender's removed. Yes. Page Storm, Defy, Enfeebling Touch. Bro, there's 2 good ethereal cards there. Defy and Enfeebling Touch. Can we afford all 3 of these? It's 140. 160. 169. 171, bro. We can afford all 3 of those. Wow. Right, we need some upgrades now. Lose 14 HP but obtain the chosen cheese. This is a way of getting some max HP back. But we lose health right now. I mean, we can rest. We could just use the Regal Pillow and rest. Alright, we'll actually go with the cheese here. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless. Might go 1 of 5. Like, the rest is still not getting us to full health. What do we want right now? We still want another good block card or 2. And then we want to upgrade stuff. Right, Flame, Page Storm. Spirit of Ash could give us a lot of block in the long term. Now we've got more. We've suddenly got 4 ethereal cards in the deck. Spirit of Ash could become a lot stronger. I'm gonna go 1 of 5. Afterlife, Borrowed Time, Dredge, No Escape, or Reap. Dredge is alright. You could dredge back Bright's Flame. Or you could dredge back Banshee's Cry. Did you respond to the allegations that you are actually Harry Kane? No, I just ignored those ridiculous suggestions. Borrowed Time. Well played yesterday. Thank you. How happy you were with the match yesterday? Bro, I'm pretty happy. I really enjoyed it. I think England played pretty well. I mean, we didn't look amazing at the back, but we were, you know, pretty good going forward. So, yeah, quite exciting to see how England are going to do this tournament. I'm proper enjoying the World Cup, man. I love the World Cup. Dredge. And then we're going to rest. Right. How do we feel about an elite? I don't mind playing it safe in Act 2. Act 2 is quite scary. I don't know why, but I'm low-key rooting for England this time. Oh, yeah? I mean, I don't know. I feel like I tend to root for teams that look exciting or play good football, right? Like Portugal, for example, yesterday, right? Their game was so boring. Like, Portugal looked so mediocre that I'm not really interested in Portugal anymore, even though I've got them in my sweepstake. Right. Event. Definitely Swift here. More card draw. Swift on Page Storm is incredible once we upgrade Page Storm. And you could put it on Neurosurgery as well, but that already draws quite a lot. Swift on Page Storm is fantastic, and we can upgrade that. When Curacao equalized to 1-1 against Germany, I was sold. Okay, who do we think look like the top 3 teams so far? I mean, it's hard to say after one game, right? And everyone's had different opponents, etc. But what do we think of the top 3 teams? Page Storm. Block card. No block card. Rough. Even with all that draw. France, Germany, England. Argentina, Germany, France. Oh, here we go. Via. I mean, the Vulnerable looking quite good at the moment. We are seeming to be like a direct damage deck, and that is working. Argentina on a bad Messi day isn't top 3. Lethality plus. That's ethereal. We should take it. Right, we're trying to dodge the elites, I think. We could maybe do 1. But I definitely want to upgrade Brightest Flame. Right, so this guy puts the things in our deck and then does a big attack. So if we're going to kill one turn 2, we'd actually want to kill that one. So just in case the slim chance we get some bonkers turn 2, which is very possible in this deck with all the drawn energy we get. We could have a crazy turn 2. That's not a crazy turn 2. Right, Banshee should be a bit cheaper now. And it does 75% extra damage. I mean, having the Chosen Cheese does make us way more comfortable just playing the Brightest Flame and not really worrying about the max HP so much. Is it coming home, Jack? Oh, bro. Is it coming home? I don't know. I mean, I did think England played much more exciting football than they usually do yesterday. So I'm looking forward to the next few England games, man. I've got, I'm interested to see how we do against another, against like one of the favorites. Like if we're against like a France or a Spain, how we'd do. I don't know. Because our defense didn't look great. Like if we're against France or something, France could just absolutely tear our defense to shreds. And we concede like 4 or 5 goals. I could definitely see that happening. But yeah. While Argentina, first in FIFA ranking, and not losing anything in a long time, it still isn't taken seriously. Argentina, yeah, but bro, I'd say Argentina are in my top 3. Bro, Messi still looks amazing, bro. Messi still looks insane. It's great to see. We could possibly kill the back one. 47 damage. So this saves us 5 health. Graver one actually saves us more. Alright. Invoke plus Defy Veil Piercer. I mean, I love the Invoke, but I think we probably should take another Defy. With us having the Van Brace, with us really wanting more Ethereal cards, it's not an upgraded Defy, but... An Invoke is... I mean, the thing is, Invoke is upgraded... Defy is not upgraded. But we've already got 2 invokes. I like the Defy. Right, remove 2 cards from your deck and add a normality. Or enchant a card with perfect fit. Something that we would always want on top of our deck. I mean, you could perfect fit Brightest Flame, right? Brightest Flame is a pretty good perfect fit. Between France, Argentina, and Germany for me. Everyone else is playing catch-up. France, Argentina final again, maybe. I mean, I did think that Netherlands and Japan both looked good. I mean, they played against each other and had a draw, but I thought that game felt like a knockout game. I think Netherlands and Japan could still do pretty well. USA will win. Bro, USA smashed it, to be fair. USA smashed their first game. It'll be interesting to see if they can keep it up. Right, I think perfect fit on the Brightest Flame makes a lot of sense. Our best card, really. Do we want to do an elite? We don't have that many relics. But I don't want to do an elite if it's just going to make us take loads of damage. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how USA does against the big team as well. With Pillow do elite. I mean, against the B-Man, Bronze Scales helps loads. We're probably kind of chill against the B-Man. We're probably kind of chill. Against the Millipede, I mean, if we can get the Banshees off, we're great. It's just about getting there. Against the Dorito, though, Dorito's pretty annoying. I mean, resting is really strong for us. Like, with Regal Pillow and Tiny Mailbox, like, we're pretty happy to use our potions casually and just rest. Everyone is Portuguese and the coach is Spanish. Don't understand how a coach from a different nationality is allowed. Oh, debate. Right, let's do a poll. Should the coach have to be same nationality as the team in the World Cup? Yes or no? Yes, no. Yeah, I have mixed feelings, to be honest. I have mixed feelings. Because the whole thing is like you're representing the country, right? So like the coach and the players all being from the same country makes sense. Like England have a German coach currently. It's like, oh, what if England faced Germany? We've got a German coach who surely would want Germany to win the World Cup, right? I don't know. But at the same time, England doesn't have many good coaches. So a coach from a different country actually probably gives us a better chance. Close to 50-50 on that one, okay? Split opinion, split opinion. Yeah, I have mixed feelings. I think we should do the elite. We got the Millipede. Right. Brightest Flame right off the bat is good. We can use the explosive Ampule in this fight, potentially. It's not a great start. $55% say... yes, they should have to be the same nationality. Okay, but 45% say no. Pretty tight poll there. Small win for should be the same. Oh, God. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. It's probably Spirit of Ash here. Oh, man, only having 3 energy this turn is brutal. Maybe we don't negative pulse and we just play for the Banshees, though. Spirit. Enfeebling, definitely. And then, I mean, picking between these 3 cards is tough. Like, playing Negative Pulse in this fight makes so much sense, but... How cheap is Banshees right now? It's down to 3, so it is playable. It is playable. But Defy puts it down to 1, which means we can do way more stuff with it. Like, playing it for 3 is still not actually very good. It is going to be the key card. Oh, man, it's tough. Lethality is also great, though. Like, we could play Lethality here. And then it will make the Banshees cheaper. And it will make the Banshees do a lot more damage. So, it might have to be Lethality. We do also get the 4 block still from Spirit of Ash. So I think we do have to go Lethality here. Right. Oh, that is a massive Banshees. There it is. Wait. It's not lethal. I thought it was lethal. Hang on. Oh, wait. I fucked it, bro. I was like, yes, vulnerable. Get the vulnerable down. We didn't need that. We didn't need that. Idiot. Okay. Fine. Everything's fine. Alright. Dead Millipede. Very good. Gorget. Friendship, Fear, or Defy? I think we want a friendship here. I think we do want more energy. Distilled Chaos is probably better than Explosive Ampoule. Right. Can we go with an upgrade? I mean, I like upgrading Page Storm quite a lot. 41 health. We do have 2 potions. I also like upgrading Spirit of Ash. I think Page Storm probably the most important upgrade right now. Right, we've got Crab Boy. Banshees in our starting hand. God. Do we ever not play Spirit of Ash here? Surely we're going to play Spirit of Ash. But we've got to play Lethality. Invoke is insanely good. We could not play Invoke. We could not play Invoke. It might be the way. It's a shame to not play Invoke, but we do have our other ways of getting energy. Page Storm draw. Not great. I mean, we could distill this turn. This is not a very good hand. We really want to get going. I'm pretty happy to get the Neurosurge and the Brightest Flame. I want to play the powers as well. We don't really need to play Distilled Chaos. I also don't want to take much damage. I mean, we can use double potion this fight. That is fine. I'm gonna speed pot here. Pretty good. Right. Dredge. I mean, dredging back Banshees is going to be good later, but not quite yet. Next turn could be a good turn to play Distilled Chaos. It's good to play Friendship here. What about the Fear? So many cards in our hand. Neurosurge and Brightest Flame in there that we're probably going to draw both next turn. Fear Defy Friendship is not bad. Save the souls. I mean, we're going to draw Neurosurge Brightest Flame, so we get draw next turn. We're fine. Keeping the upgraded Fear makes sense. We can lose the unupgraded Fear. The less strength does mean Banshees does less damage, but we have the lethality, which really helps with that. Neurosurge. Bye. I mean, we could dredge the Brightest Flame. It's probably worth. Hey, big Banshees. That's what we're playing for here. Nice. Right, got loads of energy next turn. Now we can play these invokes. $12 energy, bro. We do a 49 damage reap. Really, I'm looking for Banshees, though. Unleash does potentially 63. So much energy. Such massive turns here. There's the Banshees. Nice. Rocket goes down. Playing double invoke every turn as well. 5 energy the following turn. Crazy good. We might not need to use any more Brightest Flames. I think we can probably get away without using it anymore and just saving a little bit of max health. Do have to remember that we will have the Doom ticking down on us, though. Alright, pretty good fight. Duplicator, 75 gold, and then we've got Transfigure, Eidolon, or Necromastery. I mean, what if we transfigured Banshees? You can get it reduced back down to 0, which is pretty insane. You can also transfigure on, like, Lethality, Spirit of Ash. We have the energy to play Transfigure. I do think Transfigure is very good as well. Right, Spike Gauntlets, Iron Claw, or Sai. How many powers do we have for... It's not Spike Gauntlets. We've got too many powers. We've got Neurosurge, Spirit of Ash, Page Storm, Friendship, Lethality. So it's either Club or Sai. And it's probably Sai. I mean, in terms of card draw, once we get going, we have the card draw, bro. We've got so many souls. We also have Page Storm, which is good draw. Like, Page Storm is great draw. Plus Brightest Flame. Plus Capture Spirit. I think our draw is quite good. So Sai makes a lot of sense. We're up to Queen and Test Subject. Is first phase of Test Subject a bit of a problem? Maybe. Maybe. Probably campfire shot. And then we could do double elite if we want. Or none or one. Looks good. Page Storm turn 1. The rest of this is pretty bad, though. Great Defy draw. Love that draw. Banshee's already down to 3. Would we take a second Banshee? Maybe. Maybe. How much damage do we have here? Could we ever kill the back one? Reaper's 27. We can make it do 40. 7 plus 40 plus 9 is 56. No, it's not quite. I mean, kill this one though, so probably do that. I mean, maybe you should have played Neurosurge there, to be fair. Cleanse plus Defy or Afterlife. I don't really like Cleanse. I'm gonna skip. Enchanted attack with Corrupted. I mean, Corrupted Banshees. Could be the way. We lose 2 health, though. Do we really want to be losing 2 health when we've got... Like, Corrupted is a bit scary when we've got the Brightest Flame and we've got the Neurosurge. It's like, how many times are we playing Banshees a fight? I mean, we are playing it less times a fight if we corrupt it, to be fair. Alright. Big Banshees. Give Distilled Chaos for a random relic, 100 gold for a random relic, or Regal Pillow. Maybe we just give the potion here. I mean, we have a shop coming up that we don't have to do, but I think I'd rather give the Chaos than the gold.
Gamerevic just resubscribed for 23 months. Good
Game
luck.
Revic, welcome back to the Jackos. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Have you ever taken Idol on? I don't think I've taken it once, no. I've transformed into it and had it in our deck that way. But I don't think I've ever chosen to have it in our deck, no. I think it's terrible. Pillow is a real good safety relic. I like having the pillow for sure. With a tiny mailbox as well, it increases our chance of resting. Right, Stone Cracker. Starvage Combat, upgrade 2 cards. Pretty good. Add Decay to your deck. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. There's nothing that exhausts. Oh, except Transfigure. Nah. I mean, we play a lot of Souls, so, Forgotten Soul is just quite a bit of free damage. Dredge? Oh, yeah, true. I don't think it's worth, though. I think we just take the free damage. I don't know, you can play Banshee's Dredge, don't run Banshees again. Gonna go Forgotten Soul. Free damage. $12 block. block that. Right then. 4 block per ethereal card. We do want to upgrade. I think the best upgrade probably is Spirit of Ash. Seems really good. Big Banshees. Defile plus Scourge plus High 5. That's a skip. Right. We need to prioritize upgrading, I think. Really like the Spirit of Ash upgrade. Anchor is great. And this is our final shot. Let's have a look. Lethality, a second lethality. It's probably not Cauldron. Production is energy. We have the exact gold for lethality remove. Morning, Mogmeister. What's poppin'? Right, lethality remove it is. How do we feel about elites? We do damage ourselves with the... Like, we do a lot of damage to ourselves. Brightest Flame loses health. Banshee's Cry loses health. We're going to end up wanting to rest there. And are there any other really important upgrades? Not really. Like, we could upgrade Lethality, Friendship, Dredge, Invoke. I don't think they're mega important. The Page Storm is pretty key now, to be honest. Once we get the Page Storm in play, we do just draw way more. Can we block enough? We kill test subject fast enough. I mean, maybe we're actually stronger than I'm giving us credit for. Like, we've got Psy. We've got Psy, man. We possibly can do 2 elites. What about the Knights? Are the Knights ever a bit of a problem? Bound could be awkward with ethereal cards. It can, yeah. I'm gonna go the safer path. Okay. Well, this is quite a hard fight. This isn't super safe. Transfigure Friendship? Or Transfigure Bodyguard? We don't have much to spend our energy on other than the Banshees. I'm gonna try to figure Bodyguard. Because they do hit pretty hard. Banshees. I mean, it is a big Banshees. .47 damage AoE. But it's not lethal. There's also the play where we just like negative pulse double invoke. We should probably get them close to death. Not sure what we want to Duke pot yet. Probably a power in one of the boss fights. Countdown plus negative pulse or fetch. Fetch is okay. Is there any reason to not take fetch? I don't think there's a reason, right? Aeon Glass, it's not as good against Aeon Glass because you get extra withers. But with no Aeon Glass, it feels like there's not really a downside to fetch. It eats lethality. Okay, that's actually a pretty big downside. That is a pretty big downside. Is bound a downside? Kind of, because we don't know what we're going to draw. And so we could end up playing fetch, even though it's our bound card, and hoping to draw something good. And then we can't play the other two bound cards, whereas we could have instead of fetch, had the other card, and then known what it was, and make a better decision. So there is that. Yeah, I don't feel the need to upgrade Transfigure, to be honest. Lethality is just good for the boss fight. Alright. This fight could be pretty hard. The Reap cost... Banshees cost 3. There it is. Big. Trying to figure the Reap. Nice. 57 max HP. Bro, I swear we've actually been increasing our max HP with the Chosen Cheese. Because we haven't been playing Brightest Flame every fight. Right. One final fight before the bosses. Do we take on the Elite? Stable Serum's huge for Queen. We're at 53 at the end of Act 2. Yeah, the Chosen Cheese has actually been kind of nice here. I don't normally like the Chosen Cheese, but it's been alright. Partly helped by the Regal Pillow. We'll do the Elite. We've got the big boy. Transfigure here. Transfigure Spirit of Ash, lethality. Banshees. Banshees is good for later. I mean, we are going to block this, right? With Spirit of Ash and Defy. Wait, this only upgrades to 5 block. Wait, hang on a second. Ah, crap. I thought it upgraded to 6. Wow, upgrading this is actually not that good. Damn. I didn't even notice that when I upgraded it. Hmm. I think the safest play is transfiguring the Spirit of Ash. Page Storm. Friendship Invoke. We haven't got great block next turn, actually. Yeah, we want the energy. $65 damage Reap. Oh, we could actually Neurosurge into the other lethality first. Big. It's going to go from 65 to instead doing 93. Solid. $45 damage. Alright, play the flame. Defy's great. We can just play the whole hand here. Dealt with this elite very nicely. Banshees does 118 damage. Unleash is lethal though, doing 95. Good. We get Akabeko, not a very good relic. Berry, Blind Strike, or Eidolon. I mean, we don't really need Berry. Berry can be cool, right? But we've already got the Banshees and the Unleash. And I mean, are we going to rest before this boss? Rest, we do heal to full, and we'll also get the potential to, like, see 2 of the potions. Which is kind of nice. Barry, Banshee, and Reap, the whole family. If Berry was upgraded, I'd maybe be tempted to take it. With double lethality, Berry could do a ton of damage. Would you take Eidolon versus Anglass? No. I would not. We're not worried about the Withers. We just try and kill it as fast as we can, rather than trying to exhaust Withers. $52 damage. I mean, it would be our highest damage card. It does literally more damage than Banshees. Banshees does 49. But I mean, Banshees can get to 0 energy, though. That's the thing. berry. There's a chance the berry helps against first phase of test subject as well. Might be worth doing, berry. Alright, berry's in. Right, rest of upgrade. Just one last big whacker. I don't think there's a super important upgrade. I kind of like upgrading Invoke. Or Berry, yeah. I mean, Berry would probably be the best upgrade, to be honest. Is Dredge a good upgrade? Dredge is quite good, but equally, I don't feel like we need to upgrade that. $46 health is not loads. And we would probably want to dupe pot damage. Alright, Berry plus. Okay, got the queen. Can't really transfigure here if we want to play double lethality. But if we play double lethality, Banshees is already cheap and doing tons of damage. Dupe pot? Which fight do we want to dupe pot? Because I mean, we could dupe pot lethality right now. Although this is a better fight for stable serum, really. I mean, how much damage is Reap going to do next turn? If we do lethality, fear, Reap could do a ton next turn. We don't need to play Transfigure. Well. $101 damage Reap. We're probably taking some damage here. We kind of need to friendship. I think we probably take a bit of damage here. Capture Spirit is really good. Right. Brightest Flame Neurosurge Invoke. Here we go. Spirit of Ash is great. $114 damage Berry. Is there ever a world where we just start hitting the queen? There is. I think. I think the queen can die quite quickly. Equally, there's not really a reason to not use Neurosurge. We get Banshees next turn. $89 damage Banshees. We're probably just going to start with that. And then Fear. Pretty insane damage. Dredge. I mean, we could dredge Banshees and Brightest Flame. Does a lot less damage now. Trying to figure Barry. Nice. Alright. Save both pots for the second boss. Banshees straight away. I mean, we could dupe pot lethality here. Honestly, I quite like using both these potions straight away. I think we're going to dupe pot immediately on lethality. And we're also going to stable serum. So we hold Banshees. Wow. Banshees just kills it, bro. But I mean, we don't need to do it this turn. We could wait to try and find some powers. It's better. We can Banshees whenever we like. We want to get our powers in play. Still got plenty, right? We've got Page Storm, Spirit of Ash, Lethality, Friendship, Countdown. So I don't think we even play Grave One, because there's a chance we want to block next turn. Transfigure. I mean, Transfigure Banshees is a lot of damage. I really want to play Spirit of Ash. It could just be Spirit of Ash, Defy. Don't even play Transfigure. Because we can Transfigure Banshees. But we could equally just Bodyguard. Banshee next turn. We can still Banshee next turn, yeah. We can still take it even slower here, which still might be the way. It's just what do we Transfigure, if anything. The play is either, I think, either we Transfigure the Banshees, and then we do, like, Spirit of Ash Defy. Or we just Spirit of Ash Defy Bodyguard. We have the 0-cost Banshees. The thing about Transfiguring it is that we are going to lose 4 HP whenever we play it. Bodyguard makes us a little bit safer. And Banshees is already going to do tons of damage. So it might just be the Bodyguard play. We're not Transfiguring Ash. We could Transfigure Ash, but then we'll take some more damage this turn. I'm going to do Spirit of Ash Defy Bodyguard. We do retain for one more turn. Alright, here we go. It's quite nice to save Enfeebling. Invoke is good to play. Fear is good to get into play as well. It's pretty nice to vulnerable it. So maybe we want to Fear Banshees. Do we definitely need to be Neurosurging here? We maybe don't need to. I mean, I don't hate Transfigure Invoke. Touch him first. Don't worry, I'll touch him. I'll touch him up. Right. Touch him. Banshees. Transfigure Invoke. We should probably be playing Neurosurge, really. It feels weird to not play Neurosurge.
Flying Dutch Bag just resubscribed for 2 months. Let's go get that streak, baby.
That's not great. Yo, Flying Dutch Bag, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Let's try to figure Invoke here. Alright, we get it killed. And now we are in a bit of a timer, so we want to go really fast. We want to try and go really fast here. Need to be finding the Page Storm. We have plenty of energy next turn with the double invoke. So we really want these to get the powers in play. Need to be blocking somehow. How are we going to block? We don't have amazing... We'd probably dredge. Probably going to dredge something. Right. Capture Spirit first gives us more draw. Lethality is pretty big. Page Storm gets us to Dredge. $225. The first attack each turn deals 225% additional damage. I mean, Reap is doing 107. Right, so what do we dredge? We can dredge... With 2 more draw, we know we get Brightest Flame because it's on top of our deck. Bury does 204. But it spends all of our energy. I'd rather pull the Banshees back. Get the replay Invoke again. And... Bodyguard? Wait, Banshees only does 160. What? Why does it only do 160? I thought it was guaranteed lethal. Okay, well... Actually, the Enfeebling Touch would be better. Alright, well, we'll do this anyway. I do like the double invoke. I'm gonna do it. Like friendship as well. Fear Unleash. $31 damage, but Bodyguard probably gets us there. Bodyguard, and then we can just play the other Invoke. We have loads of energy next turn. But we're really gonna want to block, really. Gonna block this turn. One like Defies. Enfeebling Touch. Banshees does nothing. It's 154 damage, but it doesn't really do anything. Okay, the Defies are good. Invoke is good. Defy, Capture Spirit, Invoke, fellas. Right, this double Invoke is fantastic. It's like having delay. Right, so looking for a big attack right now. Reaper's 100, but I think we could do better. Banshee's 154. Barrier's 198. Oh my god. Berry. Fear. Banshees is 71. It's almost lethal. 32 damage to go. Just tickle it with some souls. Unleash. Big win. Nice. Okay, pretty clean run. I mean, we didn't do loads of elites this run. This was like a bit of a safer run. Like the Banshees transform at the start kind of defined the whole run. And it was actually really awkward for a while. Like, Banshees was actually proper awkward. It took us ages to get ethereal cards. So we had a very slow start. But I really liked the Page Storm with Swift on it. That was great. Having Neurosurge and Brightest Flame was fine as well. I mean, we were so strong, we weren't really losing much health. So, like, losing the max HP and getting the Doom on ourselves wasn't too much of a problem. The cheese helped a little bit, top us up with a bit more max HP. But, I mean, to be honest, we would have won easily without the cheese. Pretty good. And that's 4 wins in a row with Necro, and it's also a 4 rotating win streak as well. Very good. Very good. Right, well, we've got one more 0 to remove from the screen, and that's defect, so let's do it. Defecto. Right, Arcade Scroll, Wing Boots, or Leafy Poultice. We've got Waterfall Giant. Underdogs. I quite like Leafy Poultice. I mean, what path we're looking at? Do enemy event enemy, and then on that floor we could have maybe have a good idea of whether we could do an elite or not. But actually, if we wanted to do a really early elite, we're better off going through the shop. So we can do Campfire Elite, or Campfire Double Elite. Both of those paths look quite good. So either one of those would want to get to this campfire. So we definitely want to get to that campfire. I mean, wing boots. I don't think we wing boots. Never doing that. 2 shops there. That's pretty bad. Right, let's do a prediction for this one. Will we win the defect run? Prediction coming up. And we'll Leafy Poultice and go from there. Buffer and capacitor. I mean, Buffer's pretty good. It could be really good against the Waterfall Giant as well. Capacitor's not good in the early... These are not good early game cards, though, really. They're not encouraging me to go for the early elite.
Kyle00000 just resubscribed for 48 months. J Forky Champ.
Kyle, welcome back to the Jackos, mate. Thank you very much. Okay. I think we can just not do a shop and do this path. We get the upgrades, then we do 2 elites. Pretty good. Don't need to go through the early shop. Awful starting hand. Jesus. Nine damage against this guy. Right, charge battery, VP beam, compile. Charge battery can go straight in. Lose 9 HP and gain 51 gold. Right, clumsy for Wan and Wellick. Well, we're not doing a shop, so we'll get a Wan and Wellick. Gorget. Will stop us taking 9 damage turn 1 at least. Dual cast big. Fusion, Sunder, or Compile Driver. I mean, I don't love Sunder, but in the early game, it might be worth taking. Let's take a Sunder. Certain fights it will definitely help with. I mean, honestly, with this start, with Powdered Demise and Sunder, maybe we don't hate the early elite. Sunder could massively help against eels. Buffer is very good against the single eel. Powder Demise is great against Skulking Colony and Terror Eel. And we're going to have to do a hard hallway anyway. You know I'm going to do it. I'm going to go for the elite. Upgrade 2 random cards. Yes, please. Defend plus and strike plus. Not what we wanted, but, you know. It still helps. It still helps. Want to kill the one on the left first. We block this next turn pretty easily. Oh, Sunder, though. Insane Sunder. Null, chill, charge battery. Oh, man. I mean, chill is great, but null is great. I mean, with Sunder and null, uproar. This could be an uproar deck, bro. An early Sunder and an early null. Right, we should definitely powder demise immediately here. Null is good, but we could buffer instead. I think it's null. Sunder, I guess. Hopefully we get lethal this turn, which we should do easily, actually. Yeah, we have it already. Alright, pretty good early elite. We get Tiny Mailbox, so resting can give us potions. Hailstorm, Cool-Headed, Charge Battery. We don't have any Frost at the moment, so Hailstorm actually doesn't do anything right now. Charge Battery is good, Cool-Headed is good. I mean, we were going to want to fill up these orb slots with the capacitor. So in the long run, Cool-Headed is the good pick here. We do already have a Charge Battery. I do like Charge Battery in the early game, though. But I think I'm going to go with the Cool-Headed. Right. And we're looking at doing 3 elites now. What's the best upgrades? Buffer is looking good. I mean, Sunder is a good early game upgrade. Null is a great upgrade, too. Buffer, Sunder, Null. I think these are the ones we're looking to upgrade. Sunder just seems kind of insane. Just in the early game. Event. Spoils map. Ooh. I don't love the spoils map here. I mean, we might even have to rest if we're taking this. Bad event. It might be spoils map and then rest. It's a shame not be able to start upgrading things though. Like Buffer and Null are really good upgrades here. It's interesting because we would take Uproar, man. I would take Uproar with Sunder and Null in the deck. And we have lost 1 strike. Okay, I'm going to take the spoils map, but that maybe means we want to play it a little bit safer for a while. Because it's just a terrible card in our deck right now that will cause us to lose more health. I mean, getting 2 potions, like before these elites, maybe does encourage us to rest as well. Right, we'll rest. We get 2 pots, Fortifier and Potion to Capacity. Not the best pots, but Capacity could be good against the boss. Fortifier we could use against one of these elites. I mean, to be fair, this is already not great. Fortify now. Sunder plus. We could get buffer next turn, which would be a big help. I think we got to take it slow and do that. Sunder could be good for popping it at least. Buffer's good for this turn. It's a great buffer. It's a very good buffer. Right, do we get a frost up permanently, or do we just get 9 damage in? With us wanting to play the Sunder next time we draw it. I'm gonna get the damage in. Not a good draw. Next turn's a little scary. If you want to draw Sunder now. Sunder or Null? Well, we should probably Sunder and Zap. Sunder Zap. Pop it at 64. Want another big damage turn here? Right, now we got to think about, do we want to dual cast? Because dual cast does push more damage. We could get it within range of Sunder. Let's see. We push 26. If we do null dual cast. I mean, we also make it weak, which is great if, in case we can't kill it. So it is definitely the play here. Pushes the best damage as well. Sunder would be lethal. We'd most likely do draw it. Good. Bro, the Sunder, you know what? Sunder's actually been alright. Sunder's been alright. Game piece. Whenever you play a power, draw 1 card. Bro, this could be insane if we find subroutine. Subroutine and making energies give us 1 energy back. Man, I haven't had a defect run with game piece in ages. Subroutine could be sick. Right, Beam Sail, Compact, or Rocket Punch. We don't have any status cards at the moment. Taking 1 Compact is solid. Should probably just take a Compact here. Get an event. Ooh. It might be worth taking the 1 damage here for draw. I think it is. If we can draw Sunder, it's great. No Sunder. Big Sunder. $32, but it's got 34 health. Sunder is lethal. Weak potion. Chill, Sweeping Beam or Turbo. I do quite like a Chill. It's another one we're going to want to upgrade, but we've got Capacitor as well. Chill is great. And I think we might toss Potion to Capacity for Weak Pot. I'm going to do that. Right, if we can not take too much damage here, we should be able to get an upgrade before the boss, which would be great. That is a shocking hand. It's a terrible hand. I mean, we've got a Capacitor, I guess. Chill is a very good pickup. Suddenly 8 block. Out of nowhere. Incredible Chill. Yeah, game piece popping off there. Really, really good game piece. Okay, Sunder is incredible. Sunder is -1 eel. Strike is -1 eel. Get the buffer up. Alright, null. Modded. Capacitor's like modded now. Yeah, true. Alright, honestly, we've done really well in this Act 1. I would have liked more... I'm a bit disappointed that we don't have more upgrades, but overall, it's been a pretty strong act. And we are going to get another upgrade here. Nunchaku. Occasional energy. Feral, Barrage, Cold Snap. So going into the later game, Barrage could be very good with Capacitor. Cold Snap is some more Frost, but actually I do like Barrage quite a lot. It's another one that's going to want upgrading though. Oh, we get a surprise shop. Oh my god, there's a tent. There's a tent. We get to rest every campfire. We get to rest and upgrade every campfire. We get 2 pots every campfire and an upgrade and a heal. I mean, there's no way we turn down the tent. Tent's in, bro. Tent is in. Right, we probably take iteration. We don't really have... We can't afford turbo and iteration. Having 1 iteration seems good, though, in the deck. Maybe we'll find status cards later on. So we'll take iteration. Bro, I want orbs. I want potion slots, actually. Bro, with mailbox 10... With mailbox 10, we actually really want potion slots. I think our current pots are probably better. Although, hang on. If we think we already beat this boss, which we do, maybe we take liquid bronze because it's very good against Act 2 elites. On full health, we probably should be thinking about Act 2. We've got Spoils map as well. Bro, we got a lot of relics here. We've got some good relics as well. 10, game piece. Game piece has a lot of potential. Alright, I'm going to take the liquid bronze. Right, what's the upgrade? Null is good. Barrage is our best damage upgrade. Buffer is good. I'm gonna upgrade Null. That's not a great draw. I mean, the spoils map is still a bit of a problem. Looking forward to getting that out of the deck. So our damage is quite slow here. We need Capacitor and then to fill the orb slots up. Energy is good with game piece. So we are going to want some energy. I know we didn't take turbo, but we're definitely going to want energy. Zap cool-headed or buffer? I mean, we could save buffer for later on in the fight. I mean, buffer's really good at the end of the fight. $25 damage for 1 energy, pretty good. Okay, null jewel cast. Big Dark Orb proc there. I mean, we haven't needed to use any potions here. Man, null is so good in that one. Alright. And now pop it and buffer. Pop it. Buffer. Huge. Right, smashed. 75 gold, Mazless gift, add a card to your deck. Reboot, Shatter, super critical. Well, I do... Shatter could be really good. But I really like super critical as well. Especially with the game piece draw. Like, energy is pretty big. Shatter or super critical. They're both really good. They're both really good. I'm gonna go super critical. I don't think we need AoE quite as much when we got Thunder. Alright, what we got? Pale's Tears, Pale's Claw, Pale's Blood. One extra draw turn is just insane. I love one extra draw turn. I really want upgrades. We're going to upgrade Chill. Upgrade Barrage for loads of damage. I think we just go Blood. And then with Blood, we can prioritize energy a little bit more. Man, the only way of doing a shop after the spoils, we get rid of the spoils map. There's no elites there. That's a bit shit. I mean, maybe we don't spend the gold till Act 3. That's possible. So I quite like doing Campfightable Elite. Alright. What's he stealing? Chill. Yeah, we definitely do want that. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. We should probably dual cast. Use the buffer. He gets knocked down after one attack. Test the coil turbo chill. Another chill? I mean, I do like the turbo. I think we take a turbo. Chill is good, though. I think turbo would just get our other chill back. Buffer solid. Null. Super critical. Big Thunder. Barrage. Right. Cool-headed capacitor beam cell. Another capacitor. If we take this other capacitor, we can get up to like 9 orb slots if we upgrade them both. I mean, in the longer fights, it's going to be good with barrage. Cool-headed is good though, but I think we do take capacitor. Capacitor and chill is better than taking cool-headed. The chill is really big right now. I would actually like a second chill, to be fair. Right. Relic. Bag of prep. Wow, we have 8 draws turn 1. Chill is busted here. I mean, we could Thorns right now. Do we need to do that? Does that really help much? It's insane in this fight, right? The reason to not use it is it's good against an elite, but we're going to be getting more pots in this fire anyway. We should just use it. Because we know we can rest, we guarantee get more potions. Just doesn't make sense to not use them. Looks like we're taking some damage here. So we should weak pot as well. Charge battery, compact, uproar. Right, what about uproar? I mean, we've got Sunder plus, we've got Null plus. We have barrage, which maybe it's not as good with. We still have 3 strikes, but I don't think uproar's terrible, but at the same time, we've still got 3 strikes in the deck, so I don't know if it is really helping us much anymore. We are mainly going to be about the barrage. Uproar gonna troll you on the boss. That is another thing. It's not amazing against his boss. That is true. At the start, it looked like Uproar could have been a thing, but we haven't been able to remove many strikes. Second battery isn't bad, especially with Pale's Blood. Yeah, second battery's okay. Uproar. Yeah, I don't know if we take Uproar. We're just gonna take the charge battery and move on. Super critical. Loving the super critical. We just full block here. Yeah, think so. I want to save the buffer. Sunder could be so good in this fight. Nice, bro. Huge Sunder. Good deck spot in this fight? We could, because we do get 2 pots on the next floor. Any more Sunders? Alright, we're gonna get there. It's interesting deciding where we're gonna go at the end of this act, though. Because we're gonna have all this gold. So we should be going to a shop. But there's no campfires or elites on that path. Glasswork, Ball, Lightning, Cold Snap. I think we skip these now. Focus Pot's pretty good. Good upgrade Chill. It's a really good card in this deck. I want to be drawing it a lot. I don't want to only play it once in combat. Okay. Losing the spoils map's going to be fantastic. Hey, 2 Frost up, just like that. Chill so strong. Yeah, buffer stunning is kind of weird. Right, 9 gold, add a card to our deck. Hologram plus, Cobalt Driver, Loop. Upgraded Hologram is great. We finally get this damn spoils map out our deck. And we get loads of gold and Blood Vial. Right, Pale's Blood and Blood Vial. Right, part of me doesn't want to go to the shop here. And wants to do 2 elites. To try and get maximum value out of the run. And then spend all our gold in Act 3. But it's only going to work if we are able to go through 2 shops in Act 3. It's going to force our pathing in Act 3 a lot. I think we could definitely start by going to this event. See what happens from there. Oh my god, it's a shop! Oh, it's just beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. What a sexy shop. Okay. Oh, that's good. Right. Lava Lamp. How likely are we to be able to get Lava Lamp value? Machine Learning could be 1 extra draw a turn. Bro. That could be 7 draws every single turn. Boost away. Haven't been taking damage. We haven't been taking much damage. It's going to be harder against elites, though. Like, Lamp, Flower. Machine Learning. Remove a strike. Now what? Could save the rest of our gold. Man, Giga Shop here is nuts. Shockwave is pretty good, though. Boost Away is solid. Shadow Shield is good. I mean, there are some good cards here. There are some good cards here, bro. Like, you could literally take Shockwave, Shadow Shield, and Boost Away. Lizard for Barrage. I don't really want Lizard. I don't think. I think there's better things we can spend our gold on. I mean, with so much card draw, Boost Away makes sense. Boost Away does make sense with loads of draw. 0 cost block. Plus we have Iteration. So when we draw the Dazed, we get loads of draw anyway. Not sure about Shockwave. Do we really have the energy for that? Shadow Shield is also just a pretty good block card. That usually I'm really happy with. It's energy, though. Energy's the thing. Like, I'm taking the 2-cost cards where we've got so much card draw. Feels a bit weird. Alright, Shockwave and Shadow Shield both in. Holy crap. Now we get to go for Elite. Rest doesn't do anything, really. Fortifier. What's the upgrade? I think Barrage is a good upgrade. Buffer? Oh, machine learning would have been a good upgrade. Damn. Maybe we should have done that. Right, it's next turn. It could do loads of damage to us. So that's a little bit scary. It is going to be weak. And vulnerable if we want it. I mean, we've got Barrage coming up, actually. So it doesn't look like we killed it next turn, though. Even with iteration. I'm gonna hologram cool-headed. Nice. Right. I mean, we got a lot of damage here. Barrage is 60 damage, and then we can hologram it for another 60. Insane. Absolutely insane. That's the coil plus, lightning rod plus, turbo plus. Turbo plus. Oh. Well, we've had the spoils map. Do we want the key as well? Yeah, I think so. I mean, ending on something like Null or on like Shadow Shield, so insane. The buffer's been pretty solid, actually. Shockwave? It makes it vulnerable, but it does make it weak for longer. But equally, Sunder does push a reasonable amount of damage. I mean, we could energy pot. We don't have a campfire straight away, though. Is buffer upgrade not worth next? Buffer upgrade is good. It is a good upgrade. There's a lot of good upgrades in this deck. Like, I really want to upgrade machine learning. I do really want to upgrade buffer. We actually don't need to upgrade cool-headed as much as normal, because we have quite a bit of draw anyway. So the best upgrades probably are machine learning and buffer. Long way to go here. Loving the chill. Really loving the chill. Right, any barrage? There's barrage. How much do we block? I mean, we defend here. We block 19, 21, 23. With the focus pot, we block an extra 4. It's not enough. So we're not going to get Lava Lamp off hit this fight, it looks like. Not quite. We'll save the pots for the next fight then. Lightning Rod, Combo Driver, chill. We'll take the chill. Alright, key comes in. Could have been chill plus, which would have been nice. But I mean, even just basic chill is still good, to be fair. I'm gonna focus pot this fight. We block 29 plus 4, 33. We do block this, so we can play Sunder. Passer. could just be null barrage. We're gonna take some damage. Wait, actually, we've got Arachalcum. Maybe we don't. Arachalcum comes in big. I don't know how we don't take damage on the multi-attack turn, though. How do we not take damage here? Arachalcum blocks 6. Frost blocks 10. No, we do actually block it as well. Crazy. The null weak coming in really important. Null again? What if we chill here? Chill's good. Double chill? Yep. Barrage is 35 damage. It's not enough, but we can hologram it. And it is enough. The hologram's super good. Super good hologram. Right, we get Lizard Tail, a second life. Charge Battery plus, Hailstorm plus, Beam Cell plus. With so much draw, Beam Cell is probably pickable. And some of our damage is coming from Dark, but actually a lot of our damage is coming from Barrage. Hailstorm is decent because we do have Frost up a lot of the time, though. And Hailstorm also draws a card when we play it. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with taking a Hailstorm here. Take the Hailstorm. Liquid Bronze or Strength Pot against Crab. Probably Strength Pot. Right, what do we upgrade? Machine Learning for our starting hand. Buffer. I mean, we do already have loads of draw turn 1. We could upgrade Buffer now. Buffer does help us get Lava Lamp value as well. Although it's unlikely we get Lava Lamp value against the boss. Bro, if we could not take damage against this boss and get an upgraded rare card, that would be fantastic. But surely that's very unlikely. I'm going to go for it, though. We're going to go for try and get an upgraded rare card, see if we can do it. The Frost isn't blocking that much because we don't have any focus. Ooh, yeah, this is kind of rough. Might energy pot this turn. We do want to turn around, really. Turbo. Hologram Null or Shadow Shield? I mean, Null turns us around at least. So many powers. I mean, it makes sense to play Energy Pot, to be fair. Weakened 30 becomes 23 or 22. Weakened rounds down, so... Wait. I mean, if we turn around, it doesn't matter anyway. It changes the number. I think 22. Right, we are going to energy pot. Does this block enough? I'm not sure. It does block enough. Right, buffer. Buffer is incredible for next turn. We might actually be able to do this, bro. We might be able to do this. We don't even need to turn around, really. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We're chilling. What reward do you want? I think with all these orb slots, we would love to fragment. Echo Form is always great, but I think defrag would be super strong for us here. Crab Cam's still a thing. Crab Cam is no longer a thing, no. We've changed our setup and made our camera a little bit smaller. So that you can see the actions of the left crab claw, unless it's doing the multi-attack. You can't see the multi-attack. We've cleared the screen up a little bit. Made a bit more space. I hated crab cam, bro. Having to change my scene all the time was really annoying, and it also led to just loads of problems. So, yeah. Very happy to be without crab cam, to be honest. Right, Shockwave, charge battery. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We have to lose the buffer proc here, I think. Barrage is our best damage now. Big barrage. God, that's so much damage. I mean, we can sunder that as well. Then 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Barrage. Very nice. Frost the Dark looking pretty good. Hologram Barrage. Almost there. There we go. Oh my god, we're going to get upgraded rare cards. All for 1 plus. Echo Form plus or Hyper Beam plus. I mean, all for 1 pulls Turbo. Chill. Wait, is that it? Turbo, chill. I mean, it's probably just Echo Form. Echo Form. Boost to super critical? Yeah, true. I brought Echo Form in there. Ecoform's in. Right, whenever you killed an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Gain 1 energy at the start of your turn, but powers cost 1 more. Or add 1 whistle to your deck. There's a load of things we'd love to still upgrade, to be fair. So, could we go Warhammer and go aggressive? We would like to see a shop as well. I mean, we could do 3 elites up the right, but then we don't get a shop. We could do this shop and then 2 elites. Echoed Whistle into History Course is 4 turns of stun. Whistle doesn't stack. The stun doesn't stack. I mean, we don't need campfires for upgrades if we're doing 2 elites, right? Because we get so many passive upgrades anyway, so we don't value campfires quite as highly. Albeit they are still good, and it's kind of nice to have a campfire between the elites because we know we can rest. I mean, you can end on Whistle, and then the next turn starts on Whistle. Like, that is a thing. I think I like this path the most. Right, we're gonna get rid of the Lantern Key as well, which is gonna be super good. Chill. Iteration. Buffer, not great here. Good chill draw. Taking a little bit of damage, not amazing. Super critical, shockwave. Chillin'. Play the powers. What happens if you don't play anything on the turn that history replays Whistle? Yeah, unfortunately with History Course, you do have to have played a card on the turn for it to work. So if you just like play... If you play Whistle, it will then replay at the start of next turn. Then if you don't do anything next turn, it won't play Whistle again. I mean, I guess otherwise you could just do Whistle, Whistle, Whistle. You can just play Whistle once and then click End Turn and you just win, right? Scavenge is quite good. We do have Aeon Glass as well. Although we have Compact. I'm gonna take a Scavenge. Right, we get History Course now. Very nice. We lose the Lantern Key. Incredible swing of power. And we are coming up to a shop. So I don't love the Fake Merchant here. I mean, Sad Flower is quite good. We can have Happy Flower and Sad Flower. Let's do Happy Flower and Sad Flower. Don't know if we need the rest, though. I mean, we haven't managed to get the best tent value this run, unfortunately. Does always seem to be the case. When you get an early tent, right? When you get an early tent, you can just never quite find the really powerful tent stuff. Like the clone and the cook. And the lift. Double RHL come. It's okay. I don't know if I want to go down to 150 gold before the shop, though. $150 gold before the shop. I'm gonna save the rest of our gold. Big Sunder. Not a fan of Shovel? Oh, I'm a big fan of Shovel if we have 10. I mean, I don't think Shovel is very good generally, but as soon as you get 10, it becomes insane. Scavenge plus, Barrage plus, Smokestack plus. I mean, Barrage has been a load of our damage. We could have double Barrage. Double Barrage. Shop. It's pretty mediocre. I mean, automation is incredibly good if we could upgrade it. Automation's great upgraded, actually. As is tradition, everyone, including Jackie, forgot a history course on the first turn it was active. Yeah, I actually did. I didn't even think about it, bro. I mean, we could just remove an unupgraded strike. Finally got a tent and cook run the other day. I was so happy. Awesome. Huh. I'm gonna take the automation. The potential for it is just so big. And then we'll take a skill pot. Not the best shop there. Pretty underwhelming shop. Right, need a really strong next turn. Lots of card draw, hopefully. Chills. The hell do we even do here? I could pull back the void and compact it. Doesn't sound great though. We could skill pot. I mean, we actually do block this, right? Because of the buffer, we actually do block most of this. That's not great. And on Sunder means we'll start on Sunder. Sunder the back one. take a hit here, I think. End on barrage. Ending on barrage is going to be loads of damage. Every time. Once we're set up. Or lightning turbo gun cop. That's going to be a skip. Right, we get a relic. Festive popper. Good against the knights. Only a little bit though. They don't do... Doesn't do that much damage to them. This looks like a buffer turn. Honestly, it might be an energy pot turn. Energy pot, echo form, buffer. We do have a campfire on the next floor. We get upgrades after this fight. Oh. Ending on chill's not that insane. Ending on shadow shield is very good though. Barrage does the job. More barrage and more barrage. Jesus. Barrage everywhere. Automation, Shadow Shield, Compact, and Boost Away all upgraded there. That was pretty good. Overclock Plus. Let's take an Overclock. Even more draw. Right, we get one campfire here. Where we rest and replace our potions. Focus Pot is better than Speed Pot. And what do we upgrade? I mean, we've upgraded Buffer. We could upgrade Machine Learning. We could also upgrade the Capacitors. Capacitors are quite good for the bosses, especially with the Barrage, if we could fill our orb slots up. I mean, Chill is also not a bad upgrade. I think we just upgrade Machine Learning. This and our Starting Hand is solid. We're only going to get 4 more upgrades against the next Elite. Automation's crazy good. Crazy good to get in play. It's weak. 3 times 4 damage. We already blocked that, so we could just barrage. We should turbo Shadow Shield, though. And then end on barrage. Yeah, I think I do really like upgrading Capacitor if we can. And Focus Pot as well. With the Capacitors is nuts. Does a single target attack next turn, so we should buffer really over Shockwave. Buffer. Okay. So much draw. Bro, we're strong right now, man. We're strong. Shockwave. Nice. Big barrage. Clarity extract. Cool-headed plus, scrape plus, feral plus. Cool-headed's fine. I don't think we take clarity extract. Right, one last elite. One last elite. Would really like to not take damage turn one. I mean, because we have a campfire soon afterwards, we could use double pot in this fight, but focus pot is so good for bosses. I'd rather just use a skill pot in this fight. Skill pot. Leap. Does that get us there? We blocked 22. 24. We can hologram boost away. Could draw energy? No. Maybe another turbo would even be good. Wait, we could compact to the start of next turn, right? That's pretty insane. Compact all the burns. Oh, it's beautiful. Could end on null. End on shockwave. We did a lot of stuff. Oh, echo form. Hailstorm, echo form. End on shockwave. So wait, does echo form work with history course and play shockwave twice here? Piece of shit, it does. Okay, don't love that, actually. Nice. So it plays Barrage twice. Yeah, that is nuts. Oh, it's huge. Shockwave, defend, turbo, super critical. Right, we just got some energy upgraded and shockwave. Another chill? I mean, the chills have been great. Chills have been great. One last relic. We get Gremlin Horn, which doesn't really do anything. Doesn't help too much. It's okay if we kill the Torch Head first, actually. We get a rest for potions. These potions are not great, although Flex Pot on Barrage is probably better than Explosive Ampoule. And we get one final upgrade. What is the last upgrade? Possibly a capacitor. I think just a few more orb slots for the Barrage seems good. Let's upgrade capacitor going into the bosses. Right, just got to quickly go to the bathroom, and then we've got double boss. Okay, let's go. Which boss is harder for us? Probably Aeon Glass. Oh, we do have Compact, though. Who are we going to want to focus pot against? I think we probably still want to focus pot Aeon Glass. Maybe save both potions for Aeon Glass. Echo Form, Capacitor. I mean, we could hologram the turbo. End on Shockwave. Well, they're perma weak and vulnerable now. Echo Last, please. Echo Last doesn't work. History Course doesn't work on powers. Right. Hailstorm Buffer is kind of fine. I mean, then we're not getting any History Course value, though. We didn't have to play Buffer. We could boost away instead. Hailstorm. Iteration. Super critical. Ending on Shadow Shield is super nice. So we do get to Null, but Null isn't as important when we've played all these Shockwaves. So we're fine to just automation. Maybe want to end on Barrage now. Passer. Then fill up orb slots. Ooh, Compact works. And a Compact here. That's actually not even a very good Compact. Only hit one burn. Alright, try to get the queen down because the Dark Orb's already going to kill the Torch Head. Alright, not amazing. Jewel cast. We could end on Charge Battery. Not amazing, but fine. Right, now we want to find the barrages and try to end on barrage. Constantly. So much card draw here, man. The card draw's just been amazing. Okay, this isn't very good. I mean, we could even just end on Sunder. Alright. Double Sunder. Dead Queen? Iteration and automation's icons are so similar. Yeah, I hope they change that. I hope they change that. They are very similar. Right, next. Get to focus pot for this fight. Not the best hand. We have Sad Flower active next turn. Oh, it's a great turbo. Really great turbo. I mean, you could actually compact here even. Shockwave. Shockwave will get played at the start next turn. The other play is to like scavenge cool-headed, which is not bad. We need to play 2 cards to get a wither to scavenge, though. I think Shockwave's fine. Right, this is our big turn. Loads of energy, Echo Form, go. Is buffer even worth? Right, Barrage should actually just get the job done pretty fast. Simply just Shadow Shield Barrage. So much damage already. Humongous. GG. Beautiful, bro. This was clean. Bro, we had some really strong relics on this run, man. I mean, Game Piece, Tent, Impale's Blood, Bag of Prep, getting the History Call. Really, really good. I mean, we had the Spoils map and the Lance of the Key. We had both of the, like, delayed value quest cards, and they were a little bit awkward at the start, but I mean, this deck was strong enough to get them through, and then we just get so much more powerful once we've got History Course as well. And that is 5 wins in a row. We're on a 5-win streak right now. Huge, man. Not a 0 in sight. Unless we win our next silent run, actually. If we win our next silent run, there'll be a 0 in sight. Big 10. You did the Act 2 boss damage list while having History Course quest. At that point, it's kind of impossible to lose. Yeah. Our early game was solid. What are you expecting from the patch tomorrow? New content or just balance? I think I imagine there'll be quite a lot of balance tomorrow. They didn't make too many balance changes last time, so I imagine the balances will be a bit bigger this time. I don't think we'll get new art for Aeon Glass until they're really happy with it. And I mean, what do you guys think about Aeon Glass at the moment? What do you guys think about Aeon Glass? Is there a beta patch tomorrow? Recently, there's been a patch every 2 weeks. So, I don't think there was one last Thursday. So, we might be due one tomorrow night. Well, tonight, actually. Aeon Glass overtuned? Really? I think the recent nerf to Aeon Glass was very good. I think it was a very good nerf that's put the boss a lot more in line. I think I think at this point, though, I think Aeon Glass's mechanics are okay. I think if you were going to nerf Aeon Glass at all, I think just, like, tuning his damage numbers down slightly would be probably the way to go. Like, he does a lot of damage straight away. And the withers, I don't know, the withers are less of a problem. I feel like now I've faced it a lot more. Know how to deal with them more. They might merge with the main branch, but the recent RNG issues might prevent that. Aeon Glass is fine. The other bosses should be buffed to match it. Like being able to play the withers. Yeah, that is the problem with the current withers. So you got like certain cards that can destroy it. Like, you get flat cannon, it's like, oh, Aeon Glass is so much easier. But to be honest, I don't bother myself with the withers too much at the moment. Like, we just kind of focus on scaling our damage up a lot more quickly and killing it faster. The more I play, the more I feel like Aeon Glass is fine. Yeah. There's a lot of Necro cards that I think are trash. But not very good. So I'd like to see a lot of the, like, unused Necro cards buffed. Like, a lot of the, like, Austie attacks and summony stuff. I'd like to see that buffed a bit. And then maybe some of the stronger Necro cards nerfed. Silent. I mean, I've been winning a lot with Silent. I feel like Silent probably is a bit overtuned at the moment. But I mean, how do you nerf Silent? They've changed Silent quite a lot, right? They tried changing Prepared. Ended up changing it back. Like, they've nerfed Silent's draw by making Acro uncommon instead of common. Like, that's a big nerf to Silent's card draw and the Slice synergy stuff. But I mean, the main strength of Silent is honestly just the easy access to weak a lot of the time, I feel like. I mean, I don't know. I feel like in terms of character balance, I think Expect to Fight, I think this card's trash. I think there's certain cards that are just, like, unplayable. Not unplayable. There's certain cards that I would take less than, like, barely ever. Like, Expect to Fight, I feel like this is just not a great card. I pretty much never take it. Eidolon, I feel like, again, it's like, it always just feels like a useless card. When you're offered it, it feels like, oh, we're only offered 2 cards here, because I'm not going to take Eidolon. There's a handful of cards like that I will almost never take. I mean, I did like the change to Fusion. I think Fusion is a bit more playable now. I think that's quite a good change. But yeah, I don't know. The change to Sealed Throne was a bit weird, right? I mean, you don't get offered it very often. You don't get offered it very often. And, I don't think I've actually used it since it's been changed. But I'm also way more, like, put off taking it. So, it not being innate anymore is a massive nerf. And it was a really fun card, right? It was like a super fun card. I feel like having this playable and like still really fun is good. It's innate upgraded. Not anymore, no. It upgrades to 0 energy now. I almost feel like it would be better at 2 energy and innate than this. I don't know. Maybe that's wrong. The throne change made a forgot about the 3-star cost. Yeah, bro, because you start with 3 stars, you can always play Steel Throne on turn 1. But now it's not in your starting deck. You might not even have the stars to play it. What if they made it innate, but the star cost was 4, so it still required some star generation cards to play? I feel like that would be bad overall. Just because if you get a star card turn 1, fine. You play it, you play this, cool. If you don't, it's like, it's even worse than the upgrade. Or the current version. So I don't like that. I'd rather it be 2 energy. Rather than you having to spend energy on stars and then play it. Rather than you guarantee you'll be able to play it, but it's just at a cost at 2 energy. I don't know. I would like to take this, though. I think I need to try the current Steel Terrain. Right, anyway. Who are we playing next? We are playing Ironclad. Right, this is for 6 wins in a row. 6 wins in a row, bro. We're streaking pretty good at the moment. Streaking pretty good. Let's go. We're close to our record on Silent as well. Right. Let's lock in. I'm just going to go put the kettle on as well. Right. Gain 1 card, reward and procure 1 random potion. Transform 1 card or Niall's Bones. Bro, you can do triple campfire there into double elite. That's quite nice. But to do that, we'd have to go through an early shot. Which is not ideal. Right, let's get a prediction to go for this one. Will we win the Ironclad run? Right, BRB. Right then. Hello. He's got his lunch. He's got his coffee. Lunch and coffee acquired. Let's lock in. Do you think Niao has another set of 3 eyes on the other side of his face? Or is his eye just left-sided? I would assume he has 3 eyes on the other side of his face. I would be very surprised if he did not. She? Oh, is Niao a she? Yeah, Niao's a she, isn't it? I mean, having 3 eyes on one side of your face and 0 eyes on the other side of your face. I mean, there's also screens in Slay the Spire 1 where you see all the 6 eyes as well, actually. So, yeah, definitely has all 6. Oh, yeah, you can see it there as well. Right, Transformer Strike. Unmovable, bro. That's a card. That's a card. We've got to get that upgraded. It's bad at the moment, but it's good as soon as we upgrade it. It's amazing as soon as we upgrade it. That's a hand. It's a terrible hand. Ooh, do we play unmovable? Shit, I think we do. Right, when we know we've got unmovable in the deck, does that change much? What boss have we got? We got the Kin. Alpha Beyond, Iron Wave, or Anger. Early game, Anger, solid. Helps us with some damage early game, which we really do need. I don't think we could ever get Jackie to play Slay the Spire 1 again, because that game doesn't have unmovable. Bro, unmovable is bonkers good, bro. It's bonkers good. Breakthrough, Pommel Strike, Hemokinesis. I mean, Hemokinesis is the most damage in the early game, right? So do we do that over Pommel? Just because it's bigger numbers? What a Pommel. Remove 1 card out of Guilty. Strike. Right. Do 1 more enemy before the shop? We're about to get 3 upgrades. Like, we could upgrade Unmovable and then probably Pommel and Anger, maybe. We could do an event here. Because we have an enemy there anyway. Do an event. Ah! Gain 139 gold but lose 18 HP. Bro, that's a lot of HP to lose. But with a shop on the very next floor, followed by 3 campfires, I'm actually going to lose the HP here. I'd very rarely lose the HP here, but here I'm going to do it. Right, we can actually do some more stuff in this shop now. Maybe get a good relic. Lantern Kafuda. Burning Pact is a really good card. So's Taunt. We could Kafuda Anger. Although with Unmovable... Like, with Unmovable, you kind of want to Kafuda things that already have block. Man, there's some really good cards here. I mean, I really like Feel No Pain, Taunt, and Burning Pact. Strike Dummy is also just great early game damage. It's kind of like upgrading 4 cards in our deck, Strike Dummy. God, this is a difficult shot. So many things we want. I mean, let's see. We've got 2 elites coming up. You should probably think about what's going to help the most against these elites. We need damage, really. Taunt is also damage. Like, Taunt is great. We could do Lantern Taunt. Maybe we don't go Kafuda. Taunt, Burning Pack, Feel No Pain. That's what? 210? That's 19. We can't afford just these 3 cards. We could afford Feel No Pain, Taunt, Burning Pack. But it does feel a bit weird to not take a Relic. We could also Kafuda Taunt, right? Taunt Kafuda, and then we put the Kafuda on block-only cards. So we would actually put it on defense. And then our block is just big. $264 gold. Ah, wait, shh. Yeah, it is. Damn it. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna do Taunt, but I'm just gonna do the cards. I mean, they're good cards. Some of them are more late game cards, but we do actually get some upgrades very quickly. To make them good fast. Guilty's in our deck for 5 combats. That's gonna still be in our deck for the boss. Unfortunately. Inflame Bloodletting Armaments. I think taking a Bloodletting here is good. Getting an energy card. Right, what do we upgrade? I'm gonna upgrade Pommel Strike. Should we upgrade Anger this early on, though? I'm gonna upgrade Pommel Strike first. Do a chest. Run scales. Right, 1 more upgrade and then 2 elites. What's the best upgrade going into 2 elites? It's either going to be Taunt or Anger. More vulnerable with a bit more block. Or just more damage from the Anger. I mean, more vulnerable is also more damage. But I think it is Anger. Unmovable upgrades from 2 to 1 energy. Really strong. Right, we don't have weak for this guy. We probably should bash here. Anger. That one. Well, that's a trash hand. Eight plus 12 kills 1. Anger. Hobble the back one. Good damage. Alright. We get there. A little bit sketchy, though. Bag of prep. Okay, that would have been good with the lantern, but never mind. It's still fine. Feed Unrelenting Stampede. I mean, it's early enough to take feed, for sure. Feed comes in. Joins the party. This fight can be kind of tough. Immediate feed value. I mean, are we ever going to upgrade feed? Probably not. Dominate, Feel No Pain, or Uppercut. Wow. Bro, all great cards here. Damn, I wish I could take all three of these. Man. I'd love to take all three of these. Feel No Pain, we already have one of, and we do only have one way of exhausting cards outside of the feed. Uppercut is our only way of getting weak, right? Which is kind of bonkers. But Dominate can be scaling. And I mean, this deck might do Body Slam, but I mean, in terms of vulnerable at the moment, we have what? Bash, Taunt. Against these upcoming two elites, Uppercut is really good. I'm gonna go Dominate. Right, I might fish oil this fight.
Robin Roller just resubscribed for 36 months. Wowee.
Hey, Robin. Welcome back to the Jackals, mate. Thank you very much, bro. Hope you're doing well. This isn't great. Burning Pack Strike. Taunt. Anger feed. Oh, feed is almost lethal, but not quite. We're not going to get feed off here, we're just going to go for the kill. Okay, just getting through the elite is good there. Cure All and Happy Flower. Okay, so Energy is good. Cure All is also a strong potion. Taunt, Drummer Battle, Battle Trance. Taunt is great, but Battle Trance is unbeatable, bro. It's too strong. Battle Trance goes straight in. And one more enemy would remove the Guilty. But I think we should probably do the event. We don't really have AoE for this boss. Oh, egg. 7 max HP. I mean, if we go with the max HP, could we upgrade? I do really like the bird egg, but the card, though. But we do already have Anger Plus, which kind of makes up for it a little bit. I think we do actually go max HP here. 90 max HP. Right, can we go for an upgrade? I think Taunt would be the upgrade. This fight can be kind of tough. It definitely is easier once we played Unmovable, though. I'm going to go for the upgrade. I'm going to upgrade Taunt. Helps with Dominate as well. Helps with that damage. And helps with block a little bit. I'm going to use Cure All turn 1. Yeah, get good Dominate here. Pretty good Dominate. Right, Burning Pack the Guilty is great. These are minions, so I can't really feed them. We're gonna go for the feed. Anger next turn. I mean, is Bash even that good? It's better to just pummel and strike. Damage. Defender solid. We've put a lot of angers in the deck at this point. That is the one little bit of a concern. I want to use the feed. That guy's a minion, so we don't get the max HP. And I want to try and get on the boss. It's a little bit greedy, but we should be able to here. Okay. Burning Pack defend. Burning Pack defend is a little sketchy. Should get some more damage here. Anger. Anger. Probably don't bloodletting the strike. Right. Could get feed next turn. Any feed? There it is. Huge feed value. 93 max HP. We get Guilty out of the deck as well, which is great. Impervious, not yet, or Primal Force. It's probably just Impervious, to be honest. I mean, Primal Force. We've got 3 strikes left. Good Impervious. Right. Oh, we got Darv. Feels really rare we get Darv. What's he going to have for us? Pandora's Box, Snecko Eye, or Corruption. Transform all strikes to defense. We have already removed 2 strikes. Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye could be good if we had the uppercut. Hmm. And I'm not sure about Corruption, I mean. I much prefer Corruption when we've got Dark Embrace. What is Corruption? Corruption is a 2 energy power. Skills cost 0, but when you play the skill, it exhausts. So you get really good tempo, because you save energy on all your skills. But you can run out of skills if you play them all. And then you maybe can't block. Man, so often I like Snecko on Ironclad. But we've got some zero. We've got Battle Trance, Bloodletting. It's probably Pandora's Box or Dusty Tome. The Corruption. What are we going to be spending our energy on? If we can find, like, Body Slam, we can just pop off, maybe. I mean, we can exhaust all our deck down. To what? At the moment, it's like got Anger Pommel, which is not great. I mean, Box is 7 transforms, right? Box is okay. Box might be the way. Although, the problem with Box, right, is that Unmovable is really good for giving us double block from cards. If we transform all these defense and strikes, we've literally got 2 cards that give block, and that's it. We've only got Taunt and Impervious. Are the only cards that work with Unmovable. So we're going to need more cards that gain block. Whether that be like Shrug It Off, True Grit, that type of thing. I'm down to Corruption, bro. I think I'm down to Corruption. Alright, Corruption's in. Shop, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. Kinda good. $60 block. Any more skills? No skills. Skill. Speed. Right, Shrug It Off, Sword Boomerang, Thunderclap. Well, with Corruption we want more skills, so Shrug goes into the deck. Feel no pain, corruption. I mean, 19 plus 16 is what, 35. We do block that here. Feed. 99 max HP. When we start exhausting everything, though, the concern is that we just draw angers and that's it. Bludgeon, True Grit, or Blood Wall? True Grit is less good with corruption. Blood Wall can just be loads of block. Blood Wall also works with a movable. Let's just take a Blood Wall. Battle Trance is removed. Definitely not. Corruption is removed. No. Unmovable is removed. Bro, it's literally clicking all our best cards. Okay. Okay. We lost a lot of health there, but we got so much max HP that it's not a problem at all. Okay, got a good dominate off. Anything else? No. We don't need to play all our skills. We don't need to play anymore, anywhere near as many skills. Now we've got corruption. Let's wait for feed. There it is. $102 max HP. Blood Wall, Stone Armor, Body Slam. That is an easy... I mean, Stone Armor's great. But it's an easy Body Slam. Alright, I'm gonna go and shuffle the Dazed. I don't want that guy to screw us. Right, Master of Strategy, Second Wind, Ringing Triangle. Master Strategy is pretty insane. We can take that and Second Wind. But do we... like, Second Wind is not as good when we've got Corruption to exhaust our defense. Second Wind is only really useful for exhausting, like, status cards or something. So I don't know if Second Wind's even worth. We could actually just take Master Strategy and not do anything else. Let's do that. Right, and then we'll upgrade Body Slam. Get Meal Ticket. Try an Elite. Gonna get a lot of block here. Fine, we just embraced it. We can play our skills against this guy with the Feel No Pain in play. Didn't even play unmovable. That's kind of crazy. But, I mean, impervious blocks so much. We're going to try and get feed off. We don't need energy as much now we got corruption. That's for sure. Nice. Feeding against that guy's amazing. Parrying shield is some free damage. We could just go with another body slam, or we could take Molten Fist to try and get a bigger dominate. It definitely feels like a body slam deck. It's 100% a body slam deck. And I'm actually kind of liking the corruption so far. I mean, corruption is good in the shorter fights. It's the longer fights where it can be a bit awkward. Feed. No feed. Feed this time. There we go. 108 max HP. Offering Rage or Thunderclap. I mean, it's got to be offering. Really speeds it up if you find it early. Right, how do we feel about elites? I'm definitely going to do campfire into 1. But we could also just do 2 and no campfire. And I do like upgrading the body slam, though. I'm going to upgrade the body slam and do 1 elite. It's a nasty boy. Hmm. Okay, reckoning with the shield of the Thorns. Feed. 111 max HP. I mean, Blood Pot actually heals so much. We should maybe take that. I think we take Battle Trance. Do we take Blood Pot? It can be such a big heal. Yeah, I think we probably do. Right, elite. We can blood pot at the end of this fight if we want. 16. 32. We can defend there. One of the back dies. Right, hopefully we can kill both of these this turn. Seven. Damn, it's actually not quite lethal. Feed does give us... Did an exhausted anger instead of blood wall? Possibly, yeah. Because, I mean, the blood wall would let the body slam just snipe one straight away. I mean, we don't have to greed the feed, but we are gonna greed the feed. We're 100% greeting the feed. Alright. I guess the problem is we do run out of skills. There's a bit of an issue. Okay, and we finally get there. Warpaint is going to upgrade 2 cards. Evil Eye Plus is going to be a ton of block. Evil Eye Plus. Warpaint hits Burning Pact and Offering. Okay. Any other big upgrades here? I mean, Feel No Pain. Probably Feel No Pain. Key in this deck. Right, can we just... Corruption straight away in this fight? I'm not sure. We probably can. We probably can. Right, I don't want to draw one less, but I can lose energy. We don't want anger in this fight. Bad draw. No body slam here. Huge damage. $109. $123. Boom. Smoked them. Right. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Primal Force, Demon Form, Crimson Mantle. Man, Dark Embrace would have been the nuts. I mean, we're fine for energy that we could actually take demon form. But we should probably take mantle. Okay. Our bosses are Aeon Glass and Queen. We've got Whispering Earring, Preserved Fog, or Parasol. I mean, we've got a reasonable amount of gold. Also, there's no way of doing 2 shops. So it's just not Parasol. So Fog or Earring. We don't really need, like, energy. Corruption means we don't need energy. Like, we can literally remove 2 strikes and anger. Right? Remove 2 strikes and anger. And then have body slams as their only damage. Cool. Right, where are we going? I would definitely want to shop, but we can definitely do elites as well. I mean, this looks quite good. Campfire shop into 2 elites. That's an early elite if we want to do that. Which might be fine. We could also go this way. That path is also quite nice. So we should probably go this way. And then we can decide between that way or that way. Whoa. Big feet. We probably just blood pot as soon as we find another potion, and that's fine. Block pot, so yeah, we'll just get to full health there. Inflame plus, True Grit plus, Body Slam plus. I mean, is 3 body slams too many body slams? What if we exhausted our whole deck down to just body slams? That sounds probably silly. I mean, you could also True Grit a Wither. Well, that's just body slam. It is the damage. Right, what are we doing as today's decider? Add doubt to your deck and get 2 card rewards, or add doubt to your deck and transform 2 cards. I mean, I don't even know what would really transform. Like, there's nothing that's that crazy to transform. Maybe we just go with the card rewards. This is a bad outcome for us, though. Don't like this. Battle Trance, Stomp, or Havoc. That would be a 3rd Battle Trance, which I don't think is too many. Forgotten Ritual, Pillage, or Blood Wall.
JCW135 just resubscribed for 108 months. I only sub for Body Slam.
Hey, JCW, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. What about Pillage? Bro, what if we exhausted the whole deck down? No, it doesn't really work against Withers, to be fair. I mean, we could just take another Blood Wall. Forgotten Ritual's nice. We do have Corruption. You know what? We'll do Ritual, Trance. I'd never take Ritual, but it's a spot where it's actually usable. Triple body slam. Pretty big. Any feeds? Feed right there. Feed is not enough. So I guess we try and redraw it. We can go for it. It's fine, right? Oh! Wait. Shit. Can't kill it. Piece of shit. Gambler's Pot doesn't work because we'd already played, already played Battle Trance. I'm gonna go 3 elites. Let's go 3 elites. So it's all about finding corruption, finding feel no pain, and then just popping off and playing everything. Whoa, look at that energy. Yeah, we only get to play 1 trance. Okay, we're just literally just forgetting about forgetting about feed at this point. Right, whirlwind. I don't even need that crap. Don't even need that crap, bro. Block pot. Should be able to pop off from next turn. Ooh, AoE fight's a little sketchy. Where's that whirlwind gone, bro? No, we're fine. Still got corruption and offering in the deck, actually. Setup strike, another shrug. Right, elite. Ashen strike. Oh, wait. Oh, bro, Ashen strike is actually great. Yeah, Ashen strike actually would have been great. Rip. Hey, he's playing fast now, bro. He's zooming. 94. 94. 15, that's not quite enough. Yeah, we do get feed value there. Yep. Pendulum, big card draw. Any key upgrades right now? Not really. I mean, we could upgrade Crimson Mantle. Battle Trance is fine. Could upgrade the power. Sure. Alright. Fasten. Useless. Abacus. Abacus could work. Uppercut would want an upgrade. Just paper. Just paper's a lot of draw, to be fair, yeah. Yeah, we probably should remove the curse. The doubt, specifically. And then we have 293 gold left. Actually, 1 gold off Abacus Uppercut. I mean, triple block could just one-shot something. Like a triple block pot. And then Body Slam could just one-shot something. Kind of like that. Alright. Double Elite. Not a great start. We did play Feel No Pain, though. Huge offering. We lose a lot of stuff here, actually. Oh, wait. Unceasing Top. Wait, we can just play everything with Unceasing. Wait, Unceasing Top's insane, bro. But, I mean, the Wither's gonna screw us, though. Jackie. Wait, let's feed. Oh, it's there, bro. Right there. Nice. Energy pot. Pummel Strike, Colossus, or Cinder. Colossus is fine. I kind of like the upgraded Pummel Strike still. Alright. Cinder for Withers? Bro, we don't care about Withers. You just gotta ignore the Withers, I think. Incoming, bro. We got so many Withers. No. None of that. The guy's gonna get destroyed, bro. Beat again. 129 max HP. Rage plus. A second Feel No Pain. Wait, Crimson Mantle though. Nah, Feel No Pain. Right, last elite. Is it Slayer's Power 1? It feels like a little bit, actually. Does feel like a little bit. Full Feel No Pain Body Slam. Missing Dead Branch. Yeah, the key thing, Dark Embrace, bro. Missing the Dark Embrace heavily. We could still get Dark Embrace in this fight. Bro, Lizard Tail's massive as well. Lizard Tail's actually huge. Down he goes. Whetstone. 1-2 punch. I mean, you could 1-2 punch body slam. Alright, why not? Feed plus, bash plus. About time we upgraded that feed. Right. Offering. Is corruption fine? Yeah, he was chill. We want to get back to the body slams and then have a big turn. Go. The artifact's a bit annoying. It's hard to get through it as well without the bash. We just do it now. We can hit this with this twice. We can just do like loads, so much damage, bro. Destroyed. Alright, next. Unmovable and mantle here, potentially. Oh, corruption. Do we ever kill Queen first? Queen's just gonna get destroyed, bro. Right. That's the strategy. Feel no pain. Bash dominate. Pretty big. Play all the cards, draw all the body slams. Play all the cards. Triple body slam. Boom, boom, boom. Annihilated. Smash. Crushed. There it is, bro. We had some really strong powers in this deck, bro. Unmovable plus. We made the corruption work comfortably. The corruption was great. Corruption was great. Made it work with the feel no pains. Super strong deck. We were super consistent as well because we had so much draw. Triple Battle Trance, double Pummel Strike plus, Master of Strategy plus, Offering, Burning Pack. Like, we were super consistent, which was nice. Didn't even use the Gamblers, bro. So consistent, we didn't even need Gamblers, bro. And that's a 6-win streak. 6-win streak. Beautiful. Who's your least favorite class to play? Least favorite? Possibly Necro. I'd say Necro is my least favorite to play, just because she feels very clunky in the early game. But she can have some insane decks when you get later on in the run. But yeah, probably Necro just because of the start of the run. I don't like so much. Right then. The next run is absolutely huge, bro. Next run is for 7 wins in a row, but it's also for 10 silent wins in a row. Hitting double figures on the silent win streak if we win this next one. So we're going to lock in. We're going to lock in. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Right, let's go. Silent's the most boring to me. Is that crazy? No, I don't think so. She's one of the more defensive classes. And sometimes, like, poison builds, you can end up not really doing that much. You can argue that poison's maybe not as fun as shivs and stuff. But I've had some super fun silent runs recently. Right.
Sassafras88 just subscribed.
Prediction coming up. Will we win the silent run? It's a massive silent run here. Yo, Sassafras. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. I don't love these options. Nutritious Oyster, Scroll Boxes, or Large Capsule. Really don't love these. Have you ever clicked Oyster? I clicked Oyster once. Yes, I did click Oyster once. Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. Bro, that's a lot of Campfires and Elites right there. 2 relics. 2 relics, but 2 bad cards, bro. 2 bad cards. I mean, maybe I should give Large Capsule more a go. What do you guys think about Large Capsule? Like, do people take it? Do other people like it? Is it just me that doesn't like it? I don't know. We watched you like crazy last week. So deserved. So now let's get this win streak. Hey. Cheers, mate. Not on silent, on clad yet. Wank. Hate it. Love Large Capsule. Generally, I'm very eager to remove strikes and defense from the deck, so adding them is terrible. However, it's worse in the late game than it is in the early game. Generally, you want to take things that are good in the early game. Adding a strike and defend to your deck in the early game doesn't really affect you that much in the early game because your deck is mostly strikes and defense anyway. So I think it is actually good for going aggressive, but the problem is then our deck just gets bloated with crap. I don't like Oyster. We could take Scroll Boxes. We could take Scroll Boxes. I think scroll boxes is fine. Let's see what we get. Escape plan, prepared, and piercing whale. Alright. This is... I mean, there's no damage here, but they're okay cards. Or... Dash, Cloak and Dagger, Predator. Well, these are totally different packs. Holy crap. Expensive cards, but also more damage. Which generally we want in the early game. Or... very cheap cards. More for playing and like combos and playing lots of things together. But no damage at the start. These are like totally different packs. These do completely different things. I mean, the best early game card out of all of these is Dash. Dash is definitely the best early game card. Dash is also quite good against this boss. Dash is also good against Act 1 elites. Pack 1 later. Yeah, pack 1 is good later. That is true. I'm not massively... I'm not huge on Predator. This pack actually wants bullet time. I'm going to go with the expensive attacks pack. Just because I think Dash is the best card here. And it gives us more damage. Which is going to help with killing elites. Which we want to do. Right, we'll try and full block this. Oh, great. Oh my god, really? Wow. Well, now we should just play Predator. That was pretty unfortunate, though, to be fair. Okay. Accuracy, Blade Dance, Deflect. Well, in terms of the accuracy, it is floor 2 accuracy. But, we do already have one Shiv card. We have one Shiv card. We could get more. It's something to build around. Remove one card and add Guilty. Okay. Ooh, we get an extra fight, which is not great. I mean, energy is going to be a problem with this deck. It already feels like. And I don't know how we're going to solve that. Silent doesn't have great energy. Pounce, Anticipate, Dagger Throw. Anticipate has definitely grown on me in recent times. With more draw as well with like the Predator. I don't hate Anticipate. I'm gonna take it. Can't wait to get this Guilty out of the deck. Flick, Flack, Leading Strike, Dagger Spray. With the accuracy, it makes it an easy Leading Strike. We've still got no potions here. Not ideal. Locked in for the 10 streak. I think I'm locked in. Although, to be honest, I always think I'm locked in, even when I'm not. So, who knows? Right, what do we play here? Probably accuracy. Brutally one off here. What have you found to be the most reliable silent build, or is it really just run dependent? It's definitely run dependent. I would definitely just never do the same build every time. Not the way to play Slay the Spire. I've been having quite a lot of success with shivs, and sometimes poison. I have the odd run that's based around Sly. But ever since Acro went to uncommon, it's been a bit harder to get super consistent with Sly. So I feel like I'm going for shivs a lot, and I'm going for poison a fair amount. We have to max block then. Well-laid plans, Predator, Finisher. Well-laid plans is good. Right, what do we upgrade here? Neutralize or accuracy? Probably neutralize, to be honest. Neutralize plus. Very good upgrade. Right. Ooh. Neutralize turn 1 is pretty bad here. We want to use attack pot on the leading strike turn, I think. This fight's going to be tough. That is a terrible hand. Holy crap. Oh my god. This is terrible. Right. This is going to be really hard now. Next turn we have only damage and like no energy. We need to draw the neutralize, really. We should Predator. Wow, this is going to be rough. Right. Attack pot. This is not good. Echoing Slash does the most damage. Holy crap. We're in huge trouble here, man. It never being weakened is such a disaster as well. We draw badly, and we can never even make it weak. And now we're literally dead. We're literally dead, bro. Holy shit. This is like the worst draw I've ever seen. Wow. Absolutely brutal. Bro, for the streak to just be over just like that is horrible. I mean, we didn't even have to do the elite here. We could have, like, gone round. We could have gone round this first elite. Fuck. I mean, that draw order was so bad. It was very, very bad. And we even had an attack pot, which made us feel quite comfortable. But yeah, I mean, the way of avoiding that was literally not doing the elite, right? That's how we dodge this. We go this way instead. The run continues. We do campfire, then do an elite, and then we kill the elite because we're stronger. We've probably upgraded, like, what? Maybe Cloak and Dagger, and then either accuracy or dash. And then we do much better against the elite. Brutal. I mean, I thought, because we'd taken the pack as well, and we had extra damage, bro. Like, we had the Predator, the dash. These are pretty good early game cards for just doing a bit more damage. Yeah, the turn 2 skip was horrible, but the turn 2 was absolutely disastrous. The draw from that turn 2 was a complete disaster. Wow. Well, just like that. Just like that, the silent streak's over. That is just how the game goes sometimes, bro. Could have played it a little bit safer. Should have played it a little bit safer. And we would still be streaking right now. Instead, we reset just like that. And we got to move on. Try and learn from it. Glad to see how relatable the top 10 tips video is. Hey, yeah. Gotta take my own advice sometimes. You don't have to do an early elite. Right. Well, we'll do one more run. Might be slightly tilted after that, we'll see. But we'll do one more run. Right. We got Ceremonial Beast, Oyster, Scissors, Niao's Bones. Let's remove a strike and go. Draw order reversed and you kill statue and take no damage probably, yeah. You gotta just accept that. You gotta expect that you're gonna get bad draw order, though, I think. And so, like, you've gotta plan your pathing as if you're gonna draw badly. Because if you plan your pathing for, like, oh, I hope I draw well, then you don't. And then you just die and the run's over. Whereas if you just play a bit safer, you've got way more time. Right. Wait, Necro main now? Yeah, actual Necro main now, shit. Attack pot on silent feels like bait as well. Yeah, it's often underwhelming, to be fair. It is often underwhelming. That's a strong potion. Glitter Stream, Pat, Glow. Glitter Stream, best early game card. Necro PB tomorrow? Wait, what is our PB on Necro at the moment? Oh shit, it's 5. And we're on 4. Okay. Would be sick to beat that, actually. But yeah, one of my biggest downfalls is, like, getting tilted after a loss like that. Like, that last run, because we know we could have gone round the elite and changed the outcome. It's easy to just get tilted and frustrated. I get annoyed at myself very, very easily. So, like, trying to not get annoyed at myself and just move on after a tough loss is a key skill that I'm forever trying to improve at. Orbit. I mean, I love an Orbit, bro. It does need an upgrade, though. It's not a great early game card, but I just love it too much. It's going in. Oh, bro, the spoils map is sketchy here. We're going to have it in our deck for so long. We can't do it. I think we're going to go with the potion. What do we get? Duplicator. Can't play Falling Star here, which is a bit shit. Okay. Sorry. Defend. Venerate. Okay. Hey, Jay Sai, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Falling Star. Strike. Split screen. Boom. Bro, I'm gonna be so determined to get that silent streak back up as well. But I mean, I guess for now we're gonna focus on other characters. Entropic Brew. I mean, Collision Course is very good at the start. Right, we got this potion for the elite. Random relic. If we take the gold, we could go this way. We'll go random relic. Oh, war paint. Venerate plus glitter stream plus. Okay, that's not terrible. Not terrible. Oh, God! It's time for revenge, bro. Screw this guy.
Yelski, I just resubscribed for 7 months.
Okay. Yo, Yelski, welcome on to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Well, next turn... Wow, we get Clumsy and Ascender's Bane next turn. Actually, hang on. We're supposed to do this the other way around. Foregone conclusion. Ow. Alright. Big Bang. Goes in. We probably can go through a shop here. Can't quite afford any good relics there. Spectrum Shift is pretty good. Spectrum Shift, remove strike. We're good on turbo mode right now. What? Upgrade Spectrum. This fight's pretty tough. Yay. Blade. What is that? That is not a good hand. Alright, well, we might be using Fairy pretty early here. Devastate, Shining Strike, Spoils of Battle. Yeah. You know what? I don't hate spoils. I kind of like card draw when we've already got an orbit. Upgrade collision course. Heal to full HP and receive full sleep. Or lose 8 max HP and get a random relic. I mean, we should definitely take the heal here, right? But I'm not going to. Candelabra. Start your second turn, gain 2 energy. That's pretty big. Lasting Candy. You pick Shining Strike at a sharp star build? No, I don't like Shining Strike. I don't like how inconsistent it makes your draws. Smith on no balls? Yeah, I know. I know, bro. Alright. Bro, I've never been able to clone Big Bang. Bro, I played... How many hours have I played? I played over 600 hours, and we've still never been able to clone Big Bang. I want to be able to do it just once, man. Just once. Give him the free run he deserves. True. Okay. We might lose the fairy this turn. Maybe not with production, actually. Production pretty huge. Huge production. Clone is Act 3, Clone's Act 2. Prolong. Prolong doesn't do that much for us here, though. We don't play it. Prolong on another turn. Panic button. Right, we might get popped here. As we hit Glitter Stream. Wait, Eternal Armor? 9 plating. That doesn't save the fairy. I mean, we're happy losing the fairy, though. And Eternal Armor is actually great. To be honest. I mean, Prolong is not great here. Doesn't attack next turn. It's actually really hard to... We can't really get Prolong off, actually. It's not really a good way of doing it. Against this boss. Let's stream. Right, that kind of hurts. You're quite low now. Panic button. I mean, we could Calamity Collision Course. Because we are... It's not attacking next turn, so we are panic buttoning. Alright, good. Just had a perfected strike and clone and duplicate deck. Oh, that sounds sick. Void form, foregone conclusion, 7 stars. It's very hard to play void form. I mean, void form could be playable turn 1 with like Lantern and Big Bang. But probably not. We don't have the stars for 7 stars. Honestly, these are pretty garbage. I'm gonna skip. You're full of energy? I guess we do have Candelabra as well, to be fair. Candelabra and Orbit, yeah. Candelabra and Orbit and Big Bang and Lantern. Maybe we could do it. Maybe we could do it. We'd then end up taking loads of expensive cards, though, probably. Alright. Okay, let's go. Never clone. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, extinguishes after 5 combats. Enchant all strikes in your deck with Test Katara's Helmet. We have 2 strikes. It's the easiest pumpkin candle in my life. Bro, we got so much energy right now. We got so much energy. I need, like, more greed. I need, like, mega greed right now. Loads of expensive stuff. We do need some faster block. Like, right now, we want to play Void Form, but how the hell do we block? We can't. Pale blue dot does draw. Kindling is instead of resting or upgrading, yeah. So we'll have to do it probably twice. We'll have to kindle, maybe 3 times. Parry plus, charge plus, begone, Pillar of Creation. Pillar of Creation is good with Spectrum Shift. And Collision Course. I do love parry, though. We do have the sword. But we don't have a way of pulling the sword back to our hand yet. Let's go Pillar of Creation. We get a big heal when we add 1 more card to our deck. Which you might want to do after this fight. I was supposed to defend Void Form here. It's annoying. I mean, we're probably better off blocking at this point. Falling Star. Yeah, we're not fully locked in anymore. We're just kind of breezing through. Chilling out. Did I place Furnace or Hidden Cache? I'm going to skip. Right, this fight might be a bit more difficult. I hope we don't get a fight in this next event. Because we're going to have to kindle in this campfire. Really like the card draw in this deck, definitely. First 2 cards are free. We've got so much energy. We could potentially do so many powerful things. I mean, Spectrum Shift definitely helps. Giving us an extra card a turn. If it ever gets anything expensive, it's actually really good. We kind of want the 20 heal now, so we might just take a card no matter what's there. Guiding Star, Glow, Gather Light, or Child of the Stars. I mean, is it Guiding Star? If it's free, we want more card draw. It's possibly Guiding Star. Because if we're playing the star cards for free, we're not even getting Child of the Stars value. We don't really have anything that works with Child of the Stars except Falling Star. Hmm. I'm gonna go Guiding Star. We need to take a card, it feels like, as well. Right, lose 10 HP and upgrade a card. We'll upgrade Guiding Star. $21. Pillar's solid. Ooh, Void Form. Hard to end on that here. Looks like we got lethal. Good. Stardust, Patter, or Photon Cut. That's going to be a skip. Right, we kind of need to Kindle here. Get it back to 6 so we can keep our energy. I'm going to go with 100 gold. I think going for the key here, although it's good, I think we're going to struggle. We're going to take damage. So, I'm going to go for 100 gold here, and we're going to look for probably a shop, actually. Oh, yeah? You okay? It is very warm in here. Yeah. I'd love a tea. Yeah, thanks. No. Yeah, whatever you're not making, I want that. Alright. Toxic egg. Okay. Well, that's pretty helpful. Right, one sec. Right. Do we go Campfire, Elite, Shop Elite? Or do we just go for the shop right now and then one Elite? I think probably shop right now into one Elite is better. Tent. Right, tent's amazing with the pumpkin candle. That's super good. We can now Kindle, rest, and upgrade. And bro, I don't think I've ever had Kindle and tent before. This is great. Remove strike.
Narcissus just resubscribed for 31 months. Marbles when?
Yo, Narcissus, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Marbles when? Yeah, we're not doing marbles at the moment. Marbles is, on hold. For permanent Slay the Spire 2. Dig when? Okay, we get a dig from this. We get dig from this upcoming elite, right? That's the plan. That's the plan here. Like, give me some more value. Give me some more, like, expensive cards. Cook as well? Yeah, cook as well. I'm down. It is proving a bit hard to play Void Form. And often it feels better to skip. Refine Blade plus, Knockout Blow, Spoils of Battle plus, Genesis. Bro, let's go Spoils. More card draw. Who do we get? We get the B, man. This guy might be alright. This guy might actually be okay for us here. It's a pretty good star pot. No. Speed pot. First 2 cards are free. Really looking hard for the orbit there. Finally got it. Do we play Blade? I guess so. We've got a lot of damage to do. Any more draw? Oh, bro, do we want like pale blue dot? I think that's what we want. Like we need to be getting card draw every single turn. I think we want pale blue dot.
136 just subscribed.
Alk136, welcome to the Jackos. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Shit. I think I was supposed to... I was supposed to play Guiding Star. Right, Mummy Hand. That's even more energy. Crash Landing. Or Manifest. Let's go Manifest. 3 foul potions. Right, let's grab them. Grab them and hold them. Kindle. Rest. Upgrade. We'll upgrade Void Form, so we have the option to play it second time through the deck. Although here we play it immediately. I don't want less card draw, I want more card draw. Restlessness doesn't really do anything. Oh wait, it has retained though. Shit, yeah, we could have just retained it. Our damage is a bit slow right now, it feels like. We're not super fast. Impatience works. Secret weapon. Sovereign blade. 12 times 3. Blitzstream, manifest. Panic button. Yeah, I don't want that. Purity, that hand. Oh, Calamity's kind of insane. Stardust. Big. Genesis, the Smith Plus, Comet, or Royalties? I mean, with all the energy we got, and Void Form also making the stars cost nothing, we could take Smith and Comet. Either one. Smith or Comet. Smith's upgraded. That's enough of a reason to take it, right? I think so. Thank you. Right. Fiddle, Preserved Fog, Choices Paradox. I might just remove 3 and add Folly. I mean, Fiddle's not great when we got so much draw already. So we'll go for consistency. Remove some crap. It would be good to do loads of events to try and get the fake merchant. And then go to that shop up there. Although that means we've got to do a lot of floors with like no other potion. Oh, mummy hand. Actually forgot about the mummy hand there. Forgot the mummy hand reduces the star cost as well. Sword lethal. Manifest Authority Plus. I like these Manifest Authorities. Make a power or an attack. We do have Mummy Hand. Powers cost 1 less. Or the end of combat upgraded card. I mean, we do have skill pot already. We don't really need to upgrade anything. Never seen someone do attack before? Bro, attack is definitely good sometimes. I've done attack a few times. Some of the attacks are really good. Sometimes the weak and vulnerable ones are incredibly good. If you got strength, the multi-attack one could be really good. Lantern for Oddly Smooth Stone. Book of 5 Rings for Eternal Feather. I mean, we heal so much at campfires anyway, we don't really need Eternal Feather. We could get rid of Lasting Candy, but I do like the idea of still finding more powers. Oddly Smooth Stone. You know what? I don't really want any. I don't want to get rid of any of those. Right. Catastrophe. Guiding Star. Pillar Creation Spectrum Ship. Oh my god, bro. Are we a Calamity deck? Bro, I think we would actually take Calamity from the shop. We would literally take Calamity from the shop. That would be sick. Black Hole, Charge, Patter, Crush Under. Nah. I doubt to your deck for 2 card rewards or doubt to transform 2. Two rewards. Royal Gamble plus Glow plus Kingly Punch. I mean, Glow is a bit more draw. The rest kind of sucks. Guiding Star and the Smith. I guess maybe we're not blocking as much as we could do. Rolling Boulder. Hey. That would actually go in the deck. Honestly, almost anything expensive would just go in the deck. Bulwark Plus. That's expensive. I don't think we even need the Orbit. We've got so much energy. Right, we get one last event. The start of each combat, add a random card in your hand. It's free to play this turn. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck and receive bad luck. I mean, duplicating our deck can get us to double Orbit, double Pillar Creation. I mean, double Void Form doesn't do much. Double Spectrum Shift. We're gonna dupe it up. Alright. We get one last shop after this campfire. Kindle. Rest. Upgrade what? It's gonna be way harder to find the sword now is the problem. That is the problem. We should probably upgrade one Mad Science. Parry, Convergence, another Smith. What's the white relic on the right? This is Wing Charm. A random card in each card reward is enchanted with Swift 1. This is not very good. I mean... Our deck's quite big now as well. So I'm just going to buy the relics. I mean, parry... Just buy the relics. Bombardment. Bombardment's big damage. So much draw. Love all the draw. I mean, if we ever do get the sword again, it's quite big now. But we're just never going to find the sword is the problem. Oh, God. Bad luck is right there. Purity? Holy crap. What a pull. What a pull. Okay, so we just got to randomly generate Purity every time. And then we're going to be fine. Oh, God. Yeah, it's so bad that we can't draw the sword now. Got so many ways of buffing the sword as well. So when we do eventually find it again, it's going to be huge, but it's just so hard to find it again. We've got the bosses now. I think this is going to be really tough. I think this is going to be really tough. Final shot. Oh, we can't afford aerobic acid. We buy the attack pot. We might die at the bosses here, to be honest. $19 pumpkin, yeah. This is kind of bad. We could double pot turn 1. Kingly kick gets there. Phase 2 is going to be tough, though. Should have upgraded Mad Science. If you have 6 and 8 but only 5 draws a turn, you'll actually get all 6. Wait, that is true. Wait, do we have? We've got double Big Bang. 1 Mad Science. What else do we have? Oh, we have double Folly. Oh, yeah, crap. Yeah, you're right. So we kind of just need to hold the sword rather than play it, I think. Because it's our, like, combo card. Although I think we might die here. Anointed would pull Void Form, which we can't play right now. It pulls both of them, I guess. Sovereign Blade doesn't quite get there. I think we have to play it now. Man, I don't think we can even play Void Form still. I mean, we do have 2 orbits in play. But we've got to block as much as possible. On my hand. Void Form ends your turn. Oh, God, there's a bad luck there. Wait. It hits self once and dies to Thorns. Jesus, we're in big trouble, bro. Finally get a Pillar of Creation. Guess we just hold purity. Gambit. Okay, the sword will be big, the sword will be big. $211. Okay. We've got 16 health to try and beat the queen. Jesus. May not be possible. We could even die turn 1. We could even die turn 1. Okay. Ooh, good draw. Manifest stratagem. Okay, stratagem's not great. I mean, this is 106 damage. Do you ever just play it? I think we play it while it's vulnerable. We've got a bad luck in the deck that does so much damage to us. Mad Science. I mean, we've got to orbit, really, I think, rather than Mad Science. Because we've already played one Mad Science. I think bad luck will now kill us. Bad luck actually kills us now. Unless we can find purity or something. But I mean, we have to draw, right? We have to draw. Pillar. Catastrophe. Catastrophe could literally just play Void Form and end us. But we play it. Orbit, Falling Star. We Falling Starred the wrong thing. We spoils. Ah! Brutal. GG. Alright. Bit of a fast run to end the day. Brutal one, man. I mean, honestly, duplicating the deck might have even been bad. Because of how hard it was to find the sword again. And I mean, I wanted more ways of doing damage. Like, I was looking for really more greedy things, but we didn't really find any other greedy things. Yeah, we wanted, like, more creation, more expensive cards, even more card draw. But, yeah, we were just playing fast on that one. Just playing a bit fast. I'm going to call it a day there. So we don't throw all of our other streaks away. But, yeah. I mean, overall, I've been really happy with how I've been playing. But, the silent one, very annoyed that we went for that elite. Because I think we had a very good chance of getting 10 silent wins in a row. Right. I'll call it a day there. Go have a bit of a chill. Definitely need a shower, actually. I'm sweaty as hell. But I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Wherever you're up to. Love you all. Take care. And I'll be back tomorrow. Right, who we got on here? Oh, there's a few people on today. Who are we going to raid? Laters.